Uh-oh. You guys can't see this avatar. I was going to switch to my, basic outfit, but, which one, Pixel? He's loot. This is a very loot outfit. It has stuff here, and it has stuff there. Yulind? Okay. Dude, I did not sleep well last night. My fucking lower back is killing me, and I'm just like, this sucks. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have a beach day tomorrow. Today's Sunday. Tomorrow's Monday. Where are we going today? I haven't gone there in a while. I haven't gone there in a while. I haven't gone there in a long while, but I really don't like the lighting there, so I don't like going there. I haven't gone there in a while. Oh, we haven't been here in fucking ages. I don't really like... I hate picking a world to go to. What was that one that I said we haven't gone to in a while? That was Monster Hunter. There's other things. I know. Let's go here. I like going to this one. Portal. Okay. Let's see. Kyle at 3:27 a.m. Cat be doing the laundry. Gana at 6:30 a.m. soon. That's crazy work. Where's my settings? Here they are. We're gonna turn the storm down. We're gonna turn the train down. You know, I'm just gonna turn all the ambient set. I'm just gonna turn all the settings off, all the sound off, and I'm going to turn this one on, and then we turn the pickups off because I don't like the big furry thing there. We go to outdoor, and then we continue reading. Yeah. Have you seen the pocket Lin? Well, I love this pink thing. He's so pocket-sized, real elf. I was in my elf outfit, yes. Yulind's live. Hi, Pixel. Hi, Smile. Hi, Bluehem, Yulind. Hi, Yulind. He's got the penis model. Hi, Elder. I did have a peanuts model there. My face is off? No, my tracking was probably off. Or as I say it, Yulind. Sad, did you at least have fun night? I had a pretty fun night. I stayed up too late. I don't know what's been my problem lately. I'll be on VR till or I'll just be staying up with people till 2 or 3 a.m. And then I'll be like, okay, time to go to bed. And I absolutely fail at going to bed. I just doom scroll or do whatever until 6 a.m. Yesterday, I was really going to bed. I'm laying down, I check my phone, and it's 5:50 a.m. I was like, dude, how the fuck did I do this? This is 0 sleep. I'm gonna be dead tomorrow. Why? And I don't know where my time is going in that window, but Today is Yulind Day. Today is, wait, you're right. Today is Sunday. Is it still Sunday for you? Can we go to Ekum Bokum? We've done that somewhat recently. People don't... here's the thing, Elder. I don't like to go to those on weekends. I don't like to go to those on Saturday or Sunday because that's when the most people join me, and they don't like the Banjo-Kazooie or Tooie maps because the songs are very repetitive, and they'll sit there going, Yulind, can we go somewhere, please? Yulind, this song is driving me crazy. Yulind, I can't be here anymore. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. I really like the song, and, you know, I like the song, and I like you, but, shit, I'm not done with my stretches yet. Hi, Nick. Heading to work soon, but wishing you a good stream. Thank you. I hope work goes fast. You can turn the ambience off. There are some things you should turn on. Yeah, like what? Hoy you heading to work. Good night, Bunnyland. Good night, elders. Sleep well. It's the blue light kicking in. Either that, maybe you ruined your sleep schedule like me. The blue light. I have an hour until Monday. Oh, I see, I see. Bye, Blue Hem. They are weak. Hi, Chewy. I don't disagree. I really like everything from Banjo-Kazooie and Tooie. So when they're like... I'm the type who... I also just like repetitive songs, right? I find a song I like... Okay, that has two different meanings. One, I do like repetitive songs. But two, when I find a song that I like, repetitive or not, I listen to it on repeat. Like, I remember when KDA, oh, what was their song? Pop Stars. When Pop Stars came out by KDA, I listened to that like 1,000 times on repeat. I'm just very much, I like playing songs over and over until I'm like, okay, I'm a little tired of this one. Pentakill Gang. Sure. When it comes to League music, I don't actually... Pentakill's okay. I really like Plentakill, though. Where am I putting this thing? Put it right here. I like Plentakill a lot more than Pentakill. Plentakill was a, they did, a lot of parody songs. And so, you know, I can ride my bike with no handlebars. I can solo mid with no teleport. No teleport. No teleport. They did shit like that, and I fucking loved it. Pentakill Gang Kiwis. Oop, Hoy Monday. Been Monday for 2 hours for me. Oh my goodness. Like your treadmill, or the roller that makes you make that girly moans noise. What? They're weak. It's a Yulind. Did you eat well? Hi, Swordfish. I did not. I'm a dumbass, and I went to bed at 6 a.m. and woke up at 7:30. So I got an hour and a half sleep, and I feel like I slept on my side wrong. And right here in my lower back, it really fucking hurts. And not really hurts, but it feels really achy. And so I'm very much hoping that doing my stretches clears that up. Hi, Foop. Hi, Fang. Talk about complainers, Shiny. Some people think blue light from digital screens keeps you up more. I know that blue light, not just from digital screens, but blue light is typically like the worst to fall asleep in. I didn't know that it like keeps you up, maybe, but I do know that, you know, if you have mood lighting in your room and it's blue, that's like the worst for falling asleep in. Like your treadmill, though, it makes you make that girly moan noise. Been Monday for 2 hours for me. Ooh, Poi Monday, Kiwis, Pentakill Gang, Marmite better. Hi, B. What's up? Wow, KDA Fanland. A little bit. My exams are over. Hell yeah. Legland, hey. Angie, go eat more. Nope. I'm going to walk, and then after the walk, I will definitely be sleeping more. I promise you. I don't have to wake up for anything today. Icy Fire's been here with me, but hi, Icy Fire. Hi, Foop. This roller? Or did you forget? Yeah. Okay, well, I didn't forget, I just don't know why you're bringing it up. You just randomly said, like your treadmill or the roller that makes you make girly moan noise. And it's like, what? Why? I don't remember that. I guess you're saying because there's some things that you should turn on? That's a stretch, Smile. That's a huge stretch. Hi, Galware. Hi, Suzaki. Thank you about KDA. Are you, Yulind? When it comes to the KDA girls, there's 4 of them, right? I feel like in their biggest song, Kaisa does the least, so she's like not even there. She's basically just eye candy. I really like. I'm not early. Fuck you, Proxy. Hi. Fuck you, Proxy. I like Evelyn of all those champions the most. I don't really like her outfit though. It's not my style. Ari, okay, sure. Akali. Whoa. Akali is so pretty in that video, and the mask is so cool. Dude, KDA came out, and we saw that mask on every fucking e-girl avatar for like 6 months straight. Like that face mask with the fangs that moved when you talked with your Visines, that shit was on every single e-girl for like months. And then yeah, just Akali's whole rap section. Holy shit. I feel like Akali was easily the coolest one in that video. Of those outfits, I'd have to look at them again. Hi, Yulind. What is that emote, Suzaki? I feel like it could be 3 different things. Lurk? Oh, it's a lurk. Hello, I need darkness to sleep. Thinking about KDR, really. Having nothing to study for is surreal. I was mega anxious for them, and then I opened the paper. First 2 questions were on my assignment, so I was very happy. Hell yeah. I joined the group's round 4 at the basement and passed out almost instantly. Hell yeah. This is unacceptable. Hey, Proxy, hi, Foop. I see Suzaki wave. Ari's charm mechanic feeds into my hypno kink. Yeah, I can see that. I can get that. That was cute and adorable. Icy Fire and Yulind. I'm good. Maybe a little sleep deprived. Definitely not as much sleep as I should have gotten. I'm trying to like, you know, bounce around and wake myself up. Yulind. If I was to get a League of Legends outfit. Hi, Marshall. Is that some tadpole tail? So, Proxy, I need you to go to the fan art channel, and you might need to scroll up a little bit. We were doing World Hop with Core one time, and Core called out to me. You know, she meant to go like, Yulind, but she stammered. And she went, Ruland. Yulind's name doesn't have an R. Ruland, like a kangaroo. Like literally, like her face went through those emotions as she said this. She then commissioned, Spacefish for art of me as a kangaroo. And Spacefish went and drew very similar to this outfit. It's a bit different. It's more of a like, fold up buttons in the back. But it has like the pouch in front, like here, of me as a kangaroo. And so it's like, oh, well, I mean, if they drew it, I have to go and make it. So, Ruland, me as a kangaroo. It is oddly fitting. I'm not Australian at all, but like, wait, Spacefish does commissions? She does. If you would like to commission Spacefish, you should message her, and realize that you'll be on a 2.7-year waiting list because, my God, that woman has so much work already. Her commissions are not open. They are not open because she has learned her lesson on commissioning too much. I've tried commissioning her before the wait list. She is an artist, And I think she struggles with the business side. I think she's doing her best. But I think, God, she would do well with a manager. Morning, Yulind, Akaliland. Is that some tadpole tail? Comfy before I have to do chores. How are you, Nick? Kangaroo. Oh, to have a League of Legends Nami Avi in VR chat. Genuinely good mermaid design. I believe that exists. I mean, so you could just get the ported avatar, like the game rip Nami in VR chat. But like to get like a version of Nami, you know, you'd have to build that yourself. But Poke Village. Yep. We talked about it, so it's like, I just want to do this one now. Stare. I got something you can bounce on. Proceeds to blow up a bouncy castle. I haven't been on a bouncy castle in like 30 years. That sounds kind of fun. Your dick sounded better, but you know, bouncy castle doesn't sound that bad. Hi, Wrath. I've tried commissioning her before the waitlist. Fair and understandable. Hui. Did someone say manage? Hi, Joe. Hi, Joe. Honestly, it's kind of encouraging that even in the age of AI slop, that real artists are still in high demand. Bouncy Council will decide your fate. It's... With regards to, like, artists, like, people trying to make a living making art, I don't think AI has threatened their livelihood that much. I think for the most part, the people using AI that, like, go and make a lot of AI art and stuff are the people that weren't commissioning beforehand, or they are the ones that commission, but they just do both. Like, I know a few people that, like, they commissioned a lot of art, and then AI comes out, and they start using that for a lot of stuff. But they keep commissioning art as well. It's... AI is a problem. I'm not glazing AI. I'm not defending it in any capacity. I'm just saying, like... And this might be a realistically or practically, but from my observation, it's extremely anecdotal that I'm looking at this. I don't think that, like, the artists that, you know, like, hey, I take commissions and do art like that, I don't think they've had to, like, lower their prices because of AI. I don't think they've been like, oh, man, I was barely making ends meet before, and now because of AI, I lost all my clients. Like, I don't know if it's affected them that much. I think the people that are really affected by AI are the people that are the people that like do stuff like coding and like, you know, work 9-to-5 jobs. And with regards to AI art, I think there's been a few companies that are yeah, it's a lot more so in the industry, right? It's a lot more so like oh, this company used AI for their trailer. This company used AI for their promo art. This company, you know, should have gotten an artist for a lot of the images in their game, and they went and got a lot of AI slop. I think in the industry, it's been a huge problem for artists, but in private commissioning, yeah, I don't think it's been much of a issue. The bouncy castle will decide your fate, Sloffa. AI art looks like AI art. I want art that looks like Spacefish art, so I go to Spacefish for art. Oh yeah, AI white collar work is so much easier. Hi, Lucia. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Lucia. 6 months. Hell yeah. Hi, Giraffe. Alright, we should start. AI is a big issue in my profession. Lots of physics students use AI as first thing before trying to solve a problem. So they just stop thinking for themselves. Hi, Undertow. This room is pretty cool. This, we're on a train. We're on a train. If we look over here, you can see like a little comfy area with a little fire pit. I wonder what it looks like when we fly around. Never actually thought about flying outside the train. There's a little comfy area back here. If I come here at the end of a stream, I will... Oh, I'm like at the edge of my range. I'll come over here to that couch right there. Nope, nope, I want this button. New. This is a very comfy map. This is a, hi Zaki, hi Senril. This is a map that we found with World Hop Core. God, like 4 years ago at this point, and we've come here a lot. Because you can write intent, but you can't always intent your artism without having to make a Laura AI train. I don't know, does that make sense? Nope, not even a little. Steel tail. Do not steal it, I need that. I fucking hate that horse shit. Yeah, I saw a post recently where a guy was like, guys, I've been using so much AI that I can predict what the model is going to say based on the prompt I'm going to put in. I've used AI so much that I know when I put in this prompt, it's going to give me this result. And everybody goes, so you reinvented thinking, you fucking jackass. Like, what is wrong with you? That's called learning. You did not, like, get good at... I know that if I put this prompt in, I'm gonna get this result. God, I'm so good at mastering AI. That's what they did 5 years ago. Dumbass, it didn't take them 5 years to do it. Dej, Uahoy, Senril. Same here, people do really well on assignments because they use AI, but they flop exams because they haven't developed the problem-solving skills. Yeah. Problem-solving skills are important, especially for engineering. I've got a BS in me. Physics requires a huge amount of critical thinking and problem-solving skills, and now we're going to have a generation of physicists that can't problem-solve. The Alcor of AI. Hi, cutie. Hi, Alterator. I saw one video where a guy got AI to suggest he take crack. Oh, good lord. I was thinking over a game design problem a few days ago. Waiting for someone to say, I'll just ask AI to help. Wonderful suggestion. Hi, Anton. I already guessed it was on a train. I love how it's cozy shelter you set up on the train you hitched a ride on. It's, it has a lot of, sleeping spots on it. This map, it has this, like, menu here. And it'll tell you, you know, how many people are in each room. And there's the 5 rooms, right? So it's quiet, study, transfer, theater, outdoor. Theater's like a big movie screen. The study is like kind of just a room of the train. Like you could tell you're on a train, but that's it. The quiet is a lot of sleeping areas. And then this is the outdoor one. This is the one that has a lot of like outdoor window space. And so you can very much see, you know, the moving stuff right there. And so anytime I've come here with Core's World Hop, right there, that right above me, the hammock space above me, which you can kinda, you can't really see it. That's where they love sleeping. 10 years back, EQ of just Google it, equivalent, yeah. My lecturers do that. I was struggling with a Python code and my lecturer told me to ask ChatGPT. Wasn't struggling, but wanted to brainstorm and get other people's thoughts on the matter. It's got a Yulind imprint. It might. Reminds me of the part of Russian Badger video. I wish there was an AI that told me random facts about the world around me. It's called thinking dumbass. I'm gonna have to put clothes on and go back to work. Enjoy your walkies, Yulind. I hope it goes fast, Swordfish. Hi, Lopner. What the? Proxy, I just got here. Okay, I must leave. Bye, Proxy. Are you working today? It's Sunday. You should be working today. I hope whatever you're gonna go do goes fucking awesome. Spaces like these, you quit? Oh. Well, it was a hard job, so understandable. But I have stuff to do. Okay. Hold on, Proxy. Hold on. Even though you're mean to me all the time. Mwah. Have a good one. Oh shit, son. Proxy's here. Yulind, save me from boredom. I am learning for my test. Bleg. Oh god. You got this, Marshall. You got this. It's... You wanna know what helped me for studying? Management just made it intolerable. You know what helped me for studying, Marshall? I had to force myself to make key cards. Once I made the note cards, I just needed to make note cards and everything. Then I played League of Legends. There were days I played 16 hours of League of Legends, but anytime I was dead or I was in queue, I would just read the note cards. Not even like studying or not even like testing myself, right? I wasn't ever doing like a, what is the genus and species of the woodland tree frog? Oh gosh. I was literally just, what is the woodland species of woodland, or what is the genus species of woodland tree frog? Flip it over, read it, move it to the back. I would just go through all my cards like that. And once I'd gone through them like 2 or 3 times, then I would shuffle them. And I would just do that like every time I had downtime playing League of Legends. So what that meant is like, it was 2 hours of just raw reading cards, you know, from being dead and being in queue. And I would get to the tests and like, in my field biology class, the teacher tried to like he tried to slam us. He tried to give us this quiz that was like, memorize the genus and species of 50 different animals, specific animals, and they're all amphibians or reptiles. He tried to slam you. Yes, he tried to, you know, give us this quiz, and he expected everybody to be like, oh, it's just gonna be like multiple choice or whatnot. It's not gonna be like raw fill in the blank, and so I'll be able to figure it out, you know, based on, you know, there's only 4 options or there's a word pool, right? Which is what everybody did. Except for me. Because my dumbass was playing League of Legends with note cards. And so, we get to the test and like everybody's panicking. Everybody's like, hold on. It's just raw, like fill in the blanks. It's like, are you fucking, like, everybody got like a 30% on this quiz. I got 100. I got 100. And like the next day, the teacher's like, well, I've kind of backed myself into a corner, guys. Because this was supposed to be a quiz that you all do really hard, or you all do really bad on, and it's a wake-up call to like, hey guys, not everything's going to be multiple choice, not everything's going to be word pools. You know, you're going to have to like try really hard. This is college, you know, get your act together. One of you got 100% on the quiz. The second highest was a 65 on the quiz. So I don't know what to do. I was initially going to just throw the quiz out and not count it and let you all try again. But that's now unfair to one of the students. And he's like, I'm not going to out them. And I was just like, you know, I literally like seen it, right? And I was like, you can do whatever's best for them, dude. And he was like, you sure? He's like, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to like, I mean, one, I don't really care if everybody knows that I did really good. In fact, I'm a bit, you know, I like attention and praise. And so I like the idea of everybody thinking I'm smart. He's like, okay, we'll be taking the quiz again. Yulind, you don't have to take it again. But it was very much a like, that was like one of the one times I wrecked the curve. I fucking, normally I'm not like the crazy smart student. Normally I am not like top of everybody. Like, normally I'd say I was a C student, but once I found that rhythm, once I found that method of studying, my last 2 years of college, I was pretty good. Big head, a little bit. That is my wrecking the curve, story. Oh shit, Sun Proxy's here. Gah, Kislin, ew, management just made it intolerable. Hoi, Poxy, bye, Poxy. Hey, Icy, erg management, let's go. Management always sucks the fun out of work. I mean, thankfully, it's just some last learning things. I've been studying for like last 4 weeks. Okay. You've got this, Marshall. I don't know what you're studying for, but the best revision is to do best past papers and problems. Why management? Management can be a hit and miss. Tvimf? I have no idea what that last word was. Are most of this down just trying to close the last weakness? Says we can't do that in the codex. Well, I can't read thing. Oh, thing. Okay. Oh, he tried to slam you, huh? Full certification as systems engineer, and there's basically no papers and problems to train on, as is an industry test, not a university thing. Oh, God, that sounds awful. Every time I die in League, I'll do 1 push-up. Next frame, guys, fucking jacked. Oh god, okay, we'll trust in your ability. You made it this far, so definitely you got this. Exams are dull, though. Hello, I see Fire Mage. Oh god, I got so far behind. I actually do the same in Helldivers. It's a ton of fun to do EG 10 push-ups every time you finish a mission. Jinx is a bay, though. Ruin's ruining the curve. Was there a girl that I thought was super crazy hot in League? Riven. I thought Riven was so pretty. Okay. I was thinking about it earlier. If I was to do a League of Legends skin, my initial thought was Misfortune. Specifically, her old cowboy skin, because it had the assless chaps and just the little flap in the front. Maybe Soraka, though. I think a Soraka skin would be really fucking pretty, because I really like her outfit. Especially the old one, where it didn't have the size, and it was just like the tabard with a fucking belt holding it in place. Oh. I could see a Soraka skin. My mains... well, my main is Skarner, so I can't really do that. Ruin's ruining the curve. Also, I'm doing spacecraft systems engineering next year, which I'm looking forward to. Hell yeah, I'm kind of food prepping, so just lurking. Oh, hell yeah, I'm actually debating applying for a job as systems engineer on stats that's surprisingly close. It's your fault, Yulind. Just remove the anomaly and give them 100%, then curve everyone else. You should absolutely do it. It's a booming industry that's about to enter a golden age, plus we need more space people. Systems engineering is so much fun as a job. You get to play with Legos and build a ton of cool stuff. Also being close to being a chief engineer is great. Hands? You're so smart, Yulind, big head. You're very smart, attention seeker, good boy, good boy. Okay, I'll kill you 3. Okay. Now I'm going to bed. Good night, smile. I studied astrophysics and astronomy at uni. Did my bachelor's in experimental nuclear astrophysics. God damn, it's Yulind for day 1050. It is. Hi, fun town. Sounds fun. I still have a year of uni left for my master's. It's in astrophysics 3, but I get to do spacecraft stuff, astrobiology, astrochemistry. Looking forward to getting into industry. I see cute chow, homie. You didn't believe what I also did in uni. I had a semester of astrobiology. Oh my god, crazy. Nuclear astrophysics is super interesting. The exam I just completed covered everything from cosmology to solar interiors. Memorized PP chain, CNO cycle, and triple alpha for it to not be in the exam. Ouch. Hi, Ronmu. Right, do the Skarner skin? What Skarner skin? I mean, I guess I could do a Skarner skin. I could get the little fucking... I could just get crystal, attachments everywhere and then a big scorpion tail. That could actually be a Skarner skin, but I don't want it. I'd rather do a fucking cute girl skin. I'd rather do either Riven or Soraka. Who else would be a really good one? Okay, time to work and finally try PoE 2 when I get home. Oh, I thought you tried it yesterday. Yeah, I'm excited to talk to you about it. No, I want the bug. I'm trying to think who else I played a lot of that I think would be a cute skin that I like. Maybe a Kale skin. The problem is Kale doesn't have a lot of thirst trap outfits, but I do love Kale. I would say Kale is my favorite champion. That's a cute homie. Right, did Skarner skin right. Owen spent ages doing polytopes, and again, not in the exam. My Calc 3 teacher did the doctorate in astrophysics. Okay, time to work and finally try PoE 2 when I get home. I finally beat Act 4 of PoE 2. I finally did that. I got off of VR last night. It was 4. And then I plugged my stuff in. And then I did the last zone of Act 4. Died to the boss 2 or 3 times. I think I died 2 times. And then I beat him. And after that, it was the interlude started. At least I think it's the interlude. So I was like, okay, gotta go to bed. It's 4. And I doom scrolled for 2 hours. Well, an hour and a half, but. I deeply feel like God, that was a pain in the ass to remember. Oh, sick. I'm hoping to do a PhD. Gonna try and get the European Space Agency to partially fund it. Oh god, I'm gonna catch up here, and then I'm gonna start stretching, and then I'm gonna stretch while I should start stretching while reading now. I should just start reading and stretching now. The straightest thing I've ever heard. What? Oh, you also from the EU? Dangerous can be hot when mixed with cute. Ugh. I mean, yeah. right? Also, I never ever want to look at the Lane-Emden equation again. From the UK, specifically London. London Giza, apples and pears and other assorted fruits. Oh, nice. I am from Germany. Nar, US. Hey, Yulind, I think you should start reading and stretching. You know what's crazy, Chewy? I used to be able to. I used to just read and do stretches at the same time, and it was so easy. And I don't know what happened. I just lost the skill. It just went away. Now it's like I can't do it. And I'm like, what? Why? What happened? Would you do a Caitlyn or Jinx skin? I would never do one of those two. I don't really have a problem with either of them. It's just that Caitlyn is very steampunk, which isn't really my jam. Steampunk doesn't do anything for me. And Jinx is very, like... What's the, like, scrappy side of steampunk? She also has the fucking striped pants that I just don't like. I think they're both very cute, but, like, neither of them, you know, maybe some of their skins, but neither of their base outfits I look at, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't really care about this. Oh, sick, you have the astronaut training center over there, so jelly. Yeah, I live close to the Mission Control Center, which I visited during my uni time in Darmstadt. Darmstadt? ESA are hiring a team. They have 600 plus jobs with a lot of systems engineering, FYI. I'm so jealous. ESA are hiring a team. Astro work is dangerous now that SpaceX IPO happened. Much societal risks if you like where you live. Just don't do space stuff there. I'm so jealous. The scrappy part of steampunk. The punk side, obviously. Well, I mean, so there's the steampunk side that's a lot of steam, a lot of gears, a lot of like, a lot of just exposed mechanical stuff, right? And then I'd say there's like the scrappy side, which is more the like explosives, rattling. It's almost like the Mad Max aesthetic of steampunk, which I feel Jinx is more in line with. In League of Legends terms, there's the Zoud, and what's the tech city? What's the one that like Jinx is a part of? Morning, Lind. I woke up late. Hi, Techno. They do. I did look into working for ESA, but during an initial meeting event, I got told the ESA only does time-limited contracts and usually chucks you into the industry for several years to learn. Oh. I got to the ESA's XAT Center in Belgium last year for 2 weeks. ESA Academy. School and gravity-related research. It was so fun. That does sound kind of fun. Hi, Elijah. Piltover. That's it. Piltover. I think I said Zoud instead of Zon. I don't remember what Zoud is from. But Piltover is what I was thinking of. Oh, there's still some clipping issues with this. It's better, but there's still a lot of clipping. Hi, derped myself. Techno love, icy love. I heard that, but apparently they want to move more to a NASA-style structure soon. For the characters in League that I like, the ladies in particular. Top lane, I love Riven. Riven is like part of why I got into League of Legends. I like Quinn. Are there any top laners that I think are really cute? Not that I could think. Oh, well, I was gonna say Nidalee, but she's not really a top laner so much as a mid laner / jungle. Mid laners, kind of Zyra. I don't know, a lot of the mid laner girls I don't really like, and I just don't like them because I don't play them and have to deal with them. I don't like Ahri. I don't like Syndra. I don't like Zoe. I don't like, oh, I just had one in my mind. I don't know. I'm not much of a mid lane planer, so I don't, like, play a lot of... Oh, I hate Lux. I cannot stand fucking Lux. Jungles, I like Nidalee. I like Sejuani. I really like Sejuani. Sejuani was my main for a little bit. I'm a big Solarpunk enjoyer. Hell yeah. There's a Solarpunk, I think it's called Solarpunk game that just came out. So you're probably very excited for that one. And beef up funding big time. A or B? A or B, huh? I want to cuddle the Chow. I also want to cuddle the Chow. But like... usually they're not in the cuddle puddle. There's definitely been a few times where I fall asleep in VR. You know, I'm next to somebody, I fall asleep. I wake up, they've left. They're gone. You know, they are just like, I can't fall asleep in VR, and they leave. And I just go, oh. I look over, and I see a Chow right there, usually icy. 9 times out of 10 icy. And I just do the fucking Maui rock slide, the slide over to them and just cuddle. That has absolutely happened before. Yulind. Would apply in a heartbeat. Though my current job is also quite nice. Sadly, I can't talk about it. Got today's Zordon 3, baby. I think I got it in 4 or 5. No, I think I did it in 4. I struggled with it. That was not a word that I expected to see. After being in this avatar for so long, I wish I could toggle the head pat trigger. Yeah. Yulind flush. That's adorable. I understand a lot of physics graduates go on working on top secret engineering stuff. Lunges. We're at 42 when we're just starting lunges. I knew we were going slow today. I looked through some of the LOL characters, and I was mainly glancing at the looks. How about Katarina, Kaisa, Samira, and Akali for skin ideas? So if we're going off just base outfits, Katarina, I wouldn't really want to do Katarina. She's more on like the cool and sexy side, and less so on the cute side. That I'd want a bit more cute than that. Kaisa, no. Samira is cool, but I feel like she's part of the age of League of Legends where it starts becoming unrecognizable. It's not iconic, and like if somebody did a Samira outfit, they'd be like, "Hey, what do you think?" Somebody'd be like, "Oh, cool outfit. You're like a mercenary lady," and you're like, "I'm Samira from League of Legends," and like I don't think her outfit's immediately recognizable. A lot of the supports. A lot of the supports are what I would be at. And so, Sona, I'd be down for that one. Soraka, I'd be down for that one. There's way more supports. Morgana, I feel like there's 1 or 2 supports that I'm just fucking forgetting. I'm like, how am I forgetting this one? I feel like I just need to bring up a list. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? No, I'm gonna do my lunges and then I'll do a list. Oh. 2 more. Yeah, because there's gonna be stubborn and willing to bash our head against walls. Also incredibly versatile. Play good by pausing avatar interactions. So you're saying there's hope. Very true. Physics such a versatile degree and bloody hard. Oh my lord. Is it slow if we're on time? If we're on time in the end, no. But our pace is slow. We are behind our usual pace. Ugh. How about Seraphine? No, I hate Seraphine. I very strongly dislike Seraphine because 1, she fucked up Skarner's lore. And 2, she's basically just upgraded Sona, like Sona 2.0. Like, hey, you like Sona? Play the better one. 3, I really don't like her marketing. The way they marketed Seraphine when she came out was she's like, hey guys, I'm the idol VTuber, it's coming to you live, and I'm gonna be in League of Legends. I'm gonna be on the fields of Runeterra. Guys, I have autism, and the mental health struggles I have every day are things that I will have to deal with, but that's okay. I'm not gonna let them hold me back. But also, check out how cute I am. I'm gonna be your idol on Runeterra. And it was just like, this is fucking gross. Hi, Hobbit. Yeah, no, it's, ew, I hate when VTubers aren't gaming. Techno. It was, Yulind, that's just an accurate VTuber. Hi, Foss. They very much tried to, like, market her as, like, a mental health issue, just like you. And it was a very gross thing. It was so parasocial coded. It felt very wrong. Ugh. Oh. Actually, I hit my jump button. Ugh. She's just like me, for real, for real. She's pretty cute. Karma, Lulu, Rel, Lux, Yumi. Okay, Karma. I like Karma, but I probably wouldn't do an outfit for her. Lulu? Oh, Lulu would be fun. I think a Lulu outfit would actually be really fun. Rel, no. Lux, no. Yumi, there's no clothes there. I'll test it after priorities. He hates Lux. I do hate Lux. How do you mean? Like when you try to talk about physics to people? Physics is hard as nails, so I sometimes wish people's eyes would instantly glaze over when I say physics and go. What Lux is the most amazing troll laugh you could spam? Yeah, I don't play Lux though, and I get trolled by the laugh. And that's why he hates her. I hate when VTubers aren't gaming. What the fuck? I mentioned I studied physics in the vast majority of field. You honestly hear the breaker disconnecting in their head. It was so parasocial coded, Foss. Pat. She just like me for real. Isn't this how VTubers succeed? Foss, I played Ellen. I got no stats for my weed soup and I've died a lot. Am I cooked? Oh yeah, I get that. I just get the, oh wow, astrophysics. You must be super smart. No, I'm not. I could barely remember how to do fractions ATP. Yulind's just not depressed enough to relate. I'm not depressed enough. But I was when she came out. And then there's the kind of people who go, I also know physics, and go off on a completely wrong direction. Marshall. Oh my god, Marshall. I love most people. It is a slight annoyance. It is a slight, like, ugh. When I am talking or having a conversation with one person, and they go, oh yeah, I've got something just like that. And they try to relate, and they bring out something that's just completely off. It's just, like, no relation whatsoever, and it's just like, you didn't get what we were talking about, did you? You were just, like, throwing that out there, and, like, oh my god, that just fucking, like, resonated with me. Honestly, early game, I focused on money, then just buy decent food until I can make my own good food. That's just me. I always start off wrong. Pixel, it's almost comical with you. It feels less about... It feels like you, like, zoning out and then snapping back, seeing the sentence and going, this word, and saying something about it. But it almost seems intentional. It's not like a... Hey, Yulind, you walk? That's something similar. I play chess and it's very similar to working out, but for your brain. I'm trying to think if I can give an example. I can think of one example in particular that, like, unfortunately, if the person was here, it would out them immensely and they would know, oh, Yulind's talking about me. But it was me and someone else talking, and we were like, oh yeah, this is cool. I didn't know other people thought this way about this thing. Yeah, no, that's really cool. And we just had this moment of like, just, oh, you think this belief? I think that belief. That's really cool. And then this third person ran up and they're like, oh yeah, I also like have this thing about this. I'm working on this project. And it was just like, very unrelated, very like, hey, that's cool and all, but like completely different. Dude, what? Foster played Ellen. Honestly, early game, start talking about star signs and explain to you moon landings are fake. Holy shit. That's just me, but I always start wrong. Yeah, and you walk. That's a relatable and always. Anyways, here's Smash Mouth. It's so not intentional, chat. You know, we had someone bring their self-written book into our physics department for fact-checking, where they talked about the government causing 9/11 using neutron bombs to weaken the steel beams. That is absolutely insane. If you do physics, you get the fringe nutcases. Oh, you have autism? I have a cousin who is autistic that I see once a year. Oh, you have autism? I have a cousin who does yoga. Was that a Parks and Recs joke? If you do physics, you get fringe nutcases. Dude, what? I shit, you know what? I'd entertain them and wind them up. I don't know what I do in that situation. Hi, Dark Pikachu. Holy shit, my tail is so fat it just fucking covers my leg. Oh, you have autism. I like trains too. I need a drink. I also want to take this, well, not just in case, I forgot to take it earlier. I'm realizing I didn't take my morning pills. And they're like 2 feet behind me. I used to work for a train company. We're like, oh my god, you're so right. I can't believe all our textbooks are wrong. Have you considered referring yourself for a Nobel Prize? You totally should. Good lord. How do I do this? Okay. My pills are on the opposite side from my water. We do everything. Ugh. I have Crystal Light water flavoring, and it's okay. But I tried that Starburst water flavoring. That shit was so good. I want to get more of that. Okay. Where was I? I like to be like, oh my god. The vast amount of combos regarding my degree go like this. So anyways, what did you study? I studied physics. Oh wow, I never got physics. I didn't like to continue with physics after my senior year. And you're off into something else. Oof. I considered going back and only sent 1 resume attempt, but I don't really mind them anymore. I never met the person just saw the book and was like, the fuck? Yeah, same here. They talk about how much they hate physics. Or, so what can you actually do with that? We do everything. Quite literally apart from medical stuff, hello? No, we can do medical radiology. Yes. Or designing medical devices. The majority of physics jobs around where I studied were insurance making. I studied environmental biology. And I was never really interested in it. It was kind of just like, oh, I was good at sciences in high school, and I need to pick something. Once I was in college, you know, once I was going through semesters, I discovered Geographic Information Systems, GIS, and I went and got a second degree with that. And GIS is kind of the same thing, where it's like, it's in everything. It's like, think about how applicable email is to every job. That's how fucking applicable mapping and data management is to every job. And so GIS is like in everything. The problem for me was, once I was looking for a job with that, everybody wants GIS, but they don't want exclusively GIS. They want somebody who can do their very specific field, but also knows GIS so that person can handle the GIS responsibilities while also, you know, doing all the other things. And so it's just like finding a GIS like, hey, this job is just GIS. That basically meant being part of a consulting firm that's like, hey, companies come to us, we do their project, and then we hand it to them. They need a map, we make the map. That's about it. Finding exclusively GIS was very difficult. I would sneeze. I want to sneeze. Oh my god, guys. I gray screened right as I was trying to mute the OBS. I was like, no, hold it. Please, hold it a little longer. I can only think of Esri for pure GIS, basically. Basically, GIS consultant is the only thing you're gonna find that's like, you only do GIS and nothing else. Words in action, words in action. The majority of physics jobs around where I studied were insurance and banking. Holy, that sucks so much. Here the government are going to cut physics funding by 20% while touting they want to be a science superpower. Ugh. Words in action, words in action. Literally, all the big scientists are fighting it, but the government never ever listens. What do you mean you need money to do science? Why can't you have the same funding for your super collider as a chemistry lab? I want more water. I want more water. Oh my god, we've literally only done lunges. Okay, I'm gonna try and speed up. Sad reality, science is slowly being choked into for profit. Governments do not bankroll science, the industry will, but they keep all control over it. God. Oh, this feels really fucking good on my legs. Why can't you have the same funding for your super collider as a chemistry lab? That's such a, like, real and upsetting and, like, god damn it statement. Less people are being educated on the benefit of science, hence why we're getting an explosion of anti-vaxxers and self-taught experts. Anyways, have you seen the achievement of CERN moving antimatter? What was a big science achievement that I saw recently? I read that there was a breakthrough in like 90 to 120 minutes of muscle resistance training is the ideal sweet spot for like living a long time. And I was like, cool, I'm gonna be doing more than that. No, there was something else. There was something else I saw. I blame LLMs make people forget they can think. I have not. I've been so out of the loop because of my exams. Send me a link to the paper, please. Hee. Hi, Yasu. Hamster science. Ugh. Guys, I did not get enough fucking sleep. I fucking got an hour of sleep and I walked the dog this morning and I'm like, oh wow, I already feel fucking wiped out. Hour? Hi, Cairo. Yes, an hour. I left at 4:30. I plugged my stuff in to charge it. I didn't want to leave it charging overnight. So I kind of doom scrolled and did a little bit of Path of Exile until 5:30. And then I unplugged my stuff once it was charged, kind of dragged my feet and went to bed at 6. And then I woke up at 7:30. Well, okay, I was in bed at 6. I don't think I actually fell asleep till 6:30. I don't have access to papers anymore. Subscriptions to paper sites are expensive as hell. They really do, and AI are yes men. They're afraid to call people out on their bullshit because they don't want to lose a customer. Same shock, but it's on CERN's YouTube. Sorry, Yulind, we are having intense combos. No, you're fine, you're fine. I'm kind of just reading along. Another huge issue, science should be open. We should not have to pay big journals to see science. Oh my god, I'm sending you to bed next time. You're not sending me fucking anywhere. You were asleep way before I was. Splits. Real true bestie. Oh, this does not feel good. Gonna suplex you into bed. No! Ow. Oh. Ha, ha, ha. Oh my goodness. Okay. I hate the splits. I just want to be able to do the splits. I don't feel like I'm making progress yet. I was gonna say pile drive, but then I remembered that's a sex thing. Is that a sex thing? Not even stupid. They're just there. AI just shuffles words like it fits into a conversation. When I feel your blood boil, watch Vibe Physics by Angela Collier. Oh, I hate the sound of that. Same, Yulind, I want to do this, let's see, but I feel like some of my 10 minutes are too short. You have to stretch them and rip them apart. And let them like reheal longer. You can do the splits, it's just a process to get there. Straight to the boiler room of hell. Should I give it a look? How do you feel about Savine Hossenfelder? Oh. 3, 2, 1, 0. She started out unwilling but fell for the grifting. Pat, pat, pat. I just feel really sluggish. I just feel like my body just feels really heavy compared to normal. Yeah, if you say, I'm gonna pile drive you, it means they will not walk in the morning, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I think of pile drive, and I think of wrestling. I think of, what is the exact pile drive move? I was gonna say, like, you know, holding somebody upside down, just fucking, but, like, I don't actually know. My favorite science YouTuber is Angela Collier, Kyle Hill. I mean, the latest AI models are pretty advanced nowadays. Still, there could be, like, hallucinations and mess-ups. The most major mess-up of the current time is AIs being too good to the point they start hacking into login info to get into accounts. If we fall for the thighs and happen to just land there for a nap, does that reverse twink death? No. Reverse twink death. Twink death isn't real. Reverse twink death. Upside down, dropping on her head. Okay, that's what I thought. She's super clickbait now. And just a rage baiter. She had a whole take on autism that was just messed up. Yeah, belly down, butt up. Forcing their head down, bending them. Yeah. Reverse twink death. I'm like, what the fuck is reverse twink death? Okay. This is a squash. This is the one that always takes. This is the wall. I'm gonna try and go fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Look at Lazzy, it's real. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good morning, Oku. Good morning, Ratlin. It's not a rat, it's a kangaroo. Undertaker's tombstone pile driver was kept because Taker would keep their heads safe, making sure to keep their knees hit the ground first. Reverse the twink death debuff. Kyle Hill is great. Professor Hannah Fry is my favorite at the moment. She's a phenomenal educator. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 down. 4 more to go. I'm actually going fast through them. All the heads in wrestling just make me think Baldilocks. Making me sweat over here, holy moly. Doing a sci-fi novel. Not a blueprint. 3 more? 3 more? I like the concept of LMs and agentic AI for the certain purposes. What the world is currently doing is not it. To quote Frank Herbert, once men turned their thinking over to machines, hoped that this would set them free. Then look for another men with machines to enslave them. 3 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, very powerful and prominent quote. I like this tail so much. When I go down for the squats, I want to like count the seconds with like a tail vault. So I want to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I feel like that takes away from the actual squat. 2 more. Same with Blade Runner LL. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't Twink Death just people getting fat and losing hair? Kind of. Twink Death is getting old, and being like, oh, I'm too old to be cute now. I can't be a twink because I'm old and ugly, and it's a lot of like, hey man, you're just old, and you gotta work more at being cute. But you can still be cute. Well, people are like, nope, I can't. I'm too old for it. I give up. And so I say twink death isn't real. You can be 40 years old and be a twink. Yeah, you want to sweat? Deus Ex, Cyberpunk all feel like that's going to be our reality. Metal Gear is also a sci-fi novel. Yet the gaming industry thinks otherwise. Thrust stretch. Feels like Yulind would add one eventually. Oh my goodness. Frank Herbert, while a bit quirky and self-inserting his kinks into Dune through the Veen Gesserant. Had a really solid take on religion and computers. Yeah, you want to sweat. You say if I don't exercise at the fuck all, I will get fat? Not necessarily, but exercise helps a lot for weight. Weight is all calories. It is all calories in, calories out. Hi, friend. Not gonna lie, that be people in general that turn 30. Yeah. You just gotta look after yourself. You know, it's living proof you can be in your late 40s and still be a bratty twink. God, you're mean, Fran. What the fuck? Eat well, exercise regularly, take care of your skin, mental health, etc. Basically. It's a lot of effort. It's hard. And, you know, I'm like the first to understand that, you know, society and work culture does not make it easy. The 5-day work week, especially if you have a commute, I'm one of those understanding people of, I woke up at 5, I didn't get home till 6, I don't want to do fucking shit. I don't want to exercise. I don't want to clean my apartment. I don't want to fucking cook. Like, I just want to fucking lay down and go to bed in 2 hours. After playing 2 hours of, like, Satisfactory. Like, it's hard. Hi, Rick. Ruland. The best part is, it's a self-improving circle. Better mental health aids better bodily health. Better bodily health begets better mental health. Do I love chocolate? Yes. Should I avoid it because I'm allergic? Yes. Does that stop me from eating it? LOL, no. That's the spirit. I wish I could subsist on nothing but milk. Love getting to work from home. I claim between 1 to 2 hours of my day from no work commute. Oh, dude, same. I had 2 jumps in my 4 years at Tech Systems. When I started, I was commuting 3 hours a day. It was 1 hour in the morning, 2 hours at night because just traffic on the road made it so that it took me twice as long to get home. After a year of that, I moved into an apartment and it was across the street. So I still had to get ready for work. I still had to, do the morning cleaning up and, getting dressed nicely and then walking to work. But that 3 hours became like, I'd say about 10 minutes of walking total. Not even 10 minutes, probably like 6 minutes of walking total. And I would still do the same like 30 minutes of prep in the morning. You're in your 40s. I'm 35. Fran's just an asshole. And then after a year of that, COVID happened, and it was like, oh, I don't even have to get ready for work. I was literally just fucking, I'm sleeping, laying in my bed, fucking roll off the futon, literally like get up, slouch like this, just right over to my desk and start working. It became like I could wake up and start working in 10 seconds. That was like, I have so much time now. So much more time. The best part is, do I love chocolate? Ruin. That's a spirit. Love getting to work from home. Reclaimed. So true. Not looking after yourself is never ending cycle too. Yes, so much yes. Beans and milk. Having work from home capability is such a game changer. You're in your 40s. I'm not in my 40s. People think I like beans that much. I don't particularly love beans. It's just not bad to me. Beans are okay. Hi, Cairo. I haven't exercised in a week because of my exams. Lo and behold, I feel awful.
Hello.
Looking forward to tomorrow's run. I'm looking forward to dancing BR later today to get my movement in. I missed my calisthenics this week because I was so tired. I have one more squat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ugh. And then I was not prepped for those jiggle physics. Jump scare. Kyra doesn't particularly have a lot of jiggle physics. He's not like fucking waterbed physics like some of our friends. Ugh. How far back am I? This far back? Okay. 1. Oh, I don't need to count.
Dude, your tail's so fucking big, man.
I know. People love it.
Get your big ass tail out of the caption.
Guys, he's already criticizing me. He's already telling me to change.
He's telling me to change.
He literally can't help himself. Erect. Yulind, why are you cosplaying a dinosaur? It's a kangaroo! Thick tails for hugging, because that's where all the love is stored. Ugh. What did you just do? Ew, you're putting stickers down?
They don't work on these wood walls.
Good.
They get cut off.
Yeah, why are you
Oh,
cosplaying a Kangasaurus? What that tail do? Good lord, it's so stiff it's pointing straight up. Well, it's all muscle.
I can't grab it in desktop, can I?
No, you can't. I don't even know if you can grab
Does
it
it
at
have
all.
grab bones at all?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
You should add grab bones to it.
I don't know if I should.
People...
Because I don't like it when I'm like stretching or walking and people just start grabbing stuff.
Well, you could have a walk version and a hangout version.
Well, would this not be the walk version?
Yeah, that's true.
Oh. Okay.
I know, I woke up and I went for a walk with Murph.
That's what I did with Jasmine. And I was very sluggish. My body felt really, really heavy.
I realized I didn't have any food left, so I just had a small bowl of blueberries, and that was my breakfast.
I had the most pathetic burrito I've ever seen in my life.
No.
Okay. Normally I get these small cans of beans. And a burrito is like half a can of beans. So it's, pretty easy to get half, right? But like here, I got one of the bigger cans, which is like 4 cans of, or 4 burritos worth of beans. But apparently I'd put a little more beans than usual on the first 3. So the last one was like an absolutely pathetic amount of beans. And it was like, oh, this is all I have for the burrito? Okay. It's like, it was an amount of beans that if you ordered this at like a shop, you look at them and go, hey, fuck you. Put more fucking beans on there. It was like a spoonful of beans. Why is it so swollen? It's a kangaroo tail! Last night was a firm reminder that a long-ass yap session is all I need for a weekend, not gonna lie. Hell yeah. Yap sessions are important. Anyone standing behind you would be shaded from the sun. I had mango and trail mix. It helps so much, especially if you haven't seen anyone forever. Add tamales and a new energy drink. I think I also had a hard-boiled egg. I think I had the pathetic burrito and then a hard-boiled egg. Or knocked the fuck out. You left after a quick draw, and it was just a handful of us talking for like 4 hours. I saw. We went to the basement and watched home movies. And that really shitty, This Is What We Think Anime Is by Boomers show that was on Adult Swim. I don't remember the name of it. And we saw the Moral Oral episode where he gets the town pregnant. And I don't remember what else came on. I think at that point it was the anime by Boomers one that I like. Okay, I don't want to watch this anymore. And then I talked to Xenoblade with Fruity for a bit. And I was like, it's 4:30, I'm going to bed. And how is all the blood in your tail not going to your head right now? Gets the town pregnant. Should I join you for all for game night? If it wouldn't work for me. I don't know if you would have been welcome, Techno. It is a very we hate desktop users group. Not that they like actually dislike desktop users, but like desktop users just have a different dynamic in games. And it gets very frustrating when it's like, oh, we're playing Blackout and we have to throw the knives. And desktop users can just instant snipe them from across the room with perfect accuracy. And people are drinking.
Anything with a gun?
Yeah, any game with a gun is just like, I hate desktop users. I see. Or small avatars. Oh, yeah! You would get roasted for having a small avatar.
Oh, small avatar. Yeah, I was told to turn on the small avatar limiter last night when we were in Blackout. Because a little person joined.
30 more seconds. You know what? Because I can. I'm gonna get myself a piece of cake because I don't care. I'll be back in a bit. Okay. I mean, the group is pretty insular overall. I can't join during the gamers. I joined the after-hour sleep session. Axe just fucking flies over their head. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, that went crazy fast. We were kind of yapping that whole time. I was like, wait, that's been 3 minutes? But 14 to 17. Dude, I lost my shit last night because I chucked an axe at a small avatar and I gave them a haircut instead of killing them.
Dude, last night, one of my favorite parts was probably when I quick draw and I had Estonia and I drew Finland and I drew what was below Finland and everyone's like, I don't know fucking geography.
I didn't get that one.
Like 5 people got it.
I didn't get it.
I remember someone's like, draw the flag, and I drew the flag, and they went, I don't fucking know what that is.
I started really strong at quick draw. I was like the first one to get the word like 5 rounds in a row, and I was like solidly in front by like 200 points. I was like, dude, I'm doing really well. I might get top 3. And then I just fucking bombed and missed like 7 in a row. I was just like, no, I guess I'll settle for 13th. Oh, God. Deadlin. Dial, I know the country because my Finnish ex would talk about how they would go there to buy cheap alcohol. Only thing that saved me, LOL. I feel like I should have gotten it just on the letters that they showed, but it wasn't happening. Anchor.
Oh, what letters did it show? Do you remember?
I think it showed the O, the I, and the A. So I was really stuck on Slovakia, but I was like, this doesn't line up.
I love when we...
Portal.
Oh.
S2. That's what helped me. Because I tried guessing Ethiopia. Yeah, no. Techno, you're welcome to join me like literally any day. Saturday, I would say don't join me on Saturdays. Saturdays, that group is very rowdy. They're usually drinking. Oh, I say usually. They are drinking. It is a drinking night. And, depending on how many drinks in they are and how frustrated they are with small avatars at that point, they might yell at you. Okay, you guys wait there. What about the core world hop? I think you'd be welcome there. I don't think anybody's gonna have a problem with you there. They might close it off sometimes. Core has been trying to keep it open to, you know, let people's friends in. But there might be a few times where Core's like, hey, I'm getting very overwhelmed by the amount of people here. I'm closing it off. But that is, she's had it open the past few weeks. I too be a yelly boy. Yeah, if Hobbit has lost around in Quick Draw, and then you join and draw in desktop, he's gonna tell you to he's gonna post his WoW macro, calling you a gorilla and to go to Home Depot, but included with the helpful English translation. I'm not Ish. That's not me. Let's turn on the sun.
Is Ish telling people to buy rope again? What am I
No,
hearing?
I made a joke about Hobbit referencing Ish. Give me some. What about the core world hop? I do a yelly boy. Gonna pop to the shops to get some scran. We'll be back soon, gang. Okay. That's Ish, not me now. Lots of game worlds. I don't do macros. If I'm mad, I'm typing that shit by hand to deliver the point.
I've been so obsessed with Northern Lion doing Scrandle recently.
The fuck is Scrandle?
It'll show you like just random like ballpark food, and you have to guess which one more people would eat.
Oh,
And
I am
because it's,
actually very familiar with
ballparks, and because it's ballpark stadium food, some of it just looks fucking horrendous. You know what I mean? Like it's like cheesy chips, and it's like a box of fries with a unmelted slice of American cheese on top of them, or something like that. Like you just get stupid shit. It's so funny.
No, Elite loves Scrandle then, because he'll do
let me
that
go in
and
the
a few
middle.
others. He'll do guess the game in that one. And it's like
That's so funny.
sometimes you get really good looking food, and sometimes you get like
It's awful.
It's
looks
awful.
like it looks like poop from a butt in a box sometimes. Anything that's like curry at like a ballpark or stadium. You're what the fuck are you doing? Who's eating curry? I hope nowhere in America's there. I love curry. Don't fucking do it at a ballpark. What's wrong with you?
okay. We're walking through Zengar Marsh.
I remember I have very fond memories of this zone. Because my brother, he would be waiting for raid, and he would just be grinding the rep so he could get like the little pet from the mushroom people. He was just like grinding. I forget what he was farming. I think it was like spiders or something like that. Had to turn in to up their rep. You know, like the shitty turn in that's like up your rep 10 points or whatever.
Yeah. Also got to do my vending machines.
You're good.
I fucking hated this zone. Because my first character that I got to 70 was a druid. And anything that stealths in Zengar Marsh doesn't stealth in Zengar Marsh. Because you fight the mosquito guys, and they apply moonfire to you, which prevents you from stealthing for a minute. So it just made it so much harder to level in this zone, because you never got to like utilize your opener. Unless you were waiting a literal minute every fucking mob. Like, this zone was so ass for stealth users. The second character I got to level 70 was a rogue. Another stealthy. So I just fucking hated this zone. I'm standing over here, by the way.
Moving. Okay.
Just, yeah, my first two characters are both stealth users that this zone was miserable. Looking at it now, I'm like, dude, this zone actually kind of ruled. I love this zone aesthetically, and like, now that they don't like...
No, I loved it as a kid. This was my favorite.
Well,
I like this more
you heard
than
why I
Nick
just said I
Grand
hated
as a
it,
kid.
right?
Yeah, I know.
Like, as a kid, this was miserable because literally, practically, it made my life harder.
You just got countered. Like
I just got countered by the fucking zone. You'd like Scran? I'm mad, I'm typing. I already didn't like British cuisine. It's not always ballpark stuff. Sometimes it's really great looking. Other times, absolute slop. I played Scran. I like it even less now. UK cheesy chips are elite. Usually a mix of different grated cheeses. Sometimes with beef gravy. Currywurst do be fucking massive in Germany. Most people have a complete misunderstanding of actual British cuisine. Yeah.
It's just like when they do chips in the UK, they do like the steak fries, which is probably my least favorite kind of fries, personally. Just like get a mashed potato at that point, man.
I like every type of fry. I like curly fries. I like waffle fries. I like thin fries. I like steak fries. I just like. There's no wrong way to do them in my eyes.
I want a crunch. That's why I like waffle fries. It's most like it's got the most surface area.
I definitely don't want a crunch. I'm okay with a crunch, but
you're not a big crunchy guy. I think
no.
we've discussed that.
There's some crunches I like, but I very much prefer soft, chewy. Sugar cookies, like gooey butter cookies, are like the best fucking thing ever.
Not like me. I'll get like the if anyone knows, it comes in the green bag at the store. The Tate's crispy cookies. Oh my god.
Chewy cookies are the best. Crunchy fries, nodders. Hi, Dogbo. Hi, Global.
It's like in a green bag.
Dogbo?
Though I did send I do like chewy Chips Ahoy a lot. That's one I do have a big soft spot for. I sent Fishy a big thing of that. I wonder how Fishy's going through her fucking.
See, I actually don't really like chewy Chips Ahoy. They're like okay, but they have a weird aftertaste to me that I'm like, I don't really like this. Crunchy cookies just slice my mouth to pieces.
Yeah, they're just like, you know, the generic like packaged cookies that kind of have that preservative.
Have you ever had
feel, you know,
Milano sugar cookies?
Yes.
Those are super hit or miss. Hi, Tram. Sometimes those are like, you know, it's like they've been on the shelf for a month. They're kind of hard and stale,
Really?
and it's like, these suck. And sometimes they're like so soft and melt in your mouth.
No, I got some recently. I got the dark chocolate ones.
Then you didn't get the ones I'm talking about.
What, you said Milanos?
Milano sugar cookies. Not Milanos. Milanos is a brand, not the like base Milanos. The Milano sugar cookies.
Do I know what those are?
Actually, let me fact check myself because I might be thinking of something else. I might be totally leading you astray. I thought they're Milano. Milano. Sugar. Cookie. Images. I'm not seeing the ones I'm thinking of. But I'm like, I swear they're Milano. Among Us Gay Sex. Hi, Vin. Milano is a cookie type. Is it a cookie type or is it also a brand? Because I see like Milano milk chocolate, Milano dark chocolate. Related searches. Let me make sure they're not like Pepperidge Farm.
Yeah, the Pepperidge Farm Milano is the little sandwich cookie.
Yeah, I know what you think of when you think Milano. Okay, it's Pepperidge Farm. I'm just totally remembering it wrong. Look up Pepperidge Farm sugar cookie. And it's got the teal where it says like the bar that says sugar. That's the one I was thinking
those? Yeah, I've had those.
of. Okay. Those are the ones that are like
Mystic.
50-50. You can either get stale ones
Mystic
that are
sugar.
like or you get them that's like it tastes like they were made yesterday and they just melt in your mouth. You're like, "Holy shit."
Yeah. That's why I think Oreos are such a big global brand. They are the most consistently good. Like I think it is rare that you get stale Oreos. Like if someone has to leave those motherfuckers for like 2 years for them to get stale. Those things don't get stale quick.
All right, Cairo.
Mm-hmm.
Look up League of Legends champions. Just the whole list of League of Legends champions.
Okay. Discover your best match. What the heck?
Do I?
A 3-question quiz. You can take a quiz now?
Okay, here. This works. Okay, do you have a list of like all champs? Because we're gonna go through all the girls and pick you have to pick one of their outfits to have in League of Legends, or to have in VR chat.
You want me to be a league character?
I don't want you to be that. I'm just saying you have to pick one with me. Do you want me to not include you in this?
No, I'll pick one with you.
Okay. Looking at the list, I see Ari. I think this is a great outfit, but I don't really like Ari myself. Akali. Don't really play her. I think she's cool. I wouldn't really want her outfit. Annie. Ashe. I did play a lot of Ashe support. Her outfit's okay. Who the fuck is Aurora? That's a champion I've never seen. Belveth. Dude. Nana would make a Belveth avatar and it'd be fucking amazing. But I don't know if Nano plays League at all.
I'm like on their official page. I think I'm not the same place as you.
I am at the League of Legends.com champions, but I'm looking at the little like just the profile icons. Like I've scrolled down and it's like here's the references. League of Legends wiki champions. I know the champions enough that I can just look at their little profile icon. I don't think you're gonna have.
Okay, I'm out of order. No, I'm out of order from you.
I see them in alphabetical order. Hi,
yeah, I'm up there now. Okay.
Hi, Banana Rama. That's a fun name. Thank you for the follow. Milano's a cookie type. Pepperidge Farm, always remember. God, these 1990 speakers that could survive a nuke still work like a charm. You know what my sound options are? I have my headphones, which have the mic on them when I'm just at the desktop. That's if I'm in Discord. If I'm not in Discord, I used my smart TV speakers. I play the sound through my monitor. Because I found out having headphones on your ears at all times equals tinnitus. So you should have breaks and just not have stuff in or on your ears sometimes. Reeling today, nice.
It probably also is better for you to have open backs because you probably don't get as much reverberation.
Maybe?
I would assume so.
All I know is I had my headphones on like 16 hours a day, and then I'd go to work. No, so that was included in 16 hours a day. I didn't have them on while sleeping. And then I got really bad tinnitus for like 6 months. And then I started trying to not have them on all the time, and it was like, oh, this is so much nicer. I don't have this ringing in my ears at all time. After Belveth. After Belveth is Briar.
I thought she looked cute.
Briar?
Yeah, she's cute.
Did you look at all the ones we mentioned already? Ari, Akali. Wait, is this a girl?
Oh, do you want me to look through all their skins
Ambessa.
too?
No, just the default.
Oh, okay. I did a little bit of Ash. Caitlyn tries too hard.
I wouldn't do Caitlyn. Steampunk doesn't do anything for me.
Dude, she looks like a bitch you would see at a convention. You know what I mean? That it's like LARP incarnate. It's crazy.
Camille's got a lot going on.
She's the needle legs lady, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cassiopeia. I think that's a hard outfit to do because, you know, fucking Lamia. Diana, that's a no from me.
I know a lap dance club where you can get danced on by a Lamia.
Hell
You
yeah.
can go there.
Hi,
It's all
Kyle.
monster girls.
Hell yeah. Did you look at Diana?
Yeah. You know.
Go
I
on.
did like Echo. I wanted to play Echo. I'm going on the list. Elise. I don't think I've ever seen that character in my life.
Elise is the fucking spider, so nope. Evelyn. Okay. I'd absolutely do Evelyn's outfit. I really like Evelyn. That is one of my favorite characters. That's Wolf's favorite character. Hi, Bull Deer.
Who needs a map? Oh, that's all I know about that man.
Need the club that provides a double dance from Yu and Cairo. Hang on. What are we talking about? I am going through all the League of Legends girls and saying, you know, hey, would I get the whose default outfit would I get as an avatar if I were to do a League of Legends skin? By the way, happy Pride. I saw a video this morning. I think Trogdor might have put it in the memes channel. I'm not sure. Or maybe I just saw it on Reddit, but it was a video of hey, if you could talk to Donald Trump right now, this guy goes, kill yourself, jump in traffic. Literally everything you say is shit from a butt. Nobody likes, like, he's just saying the most horrible stuff, and then at the end he just goes, and happy Pride.
That's awesome.
Fiora. I don't really like Fiora, but I do like her outfit. I'm waiting for your input on Fiora. It's my favorite joke at the moment.
It's like just bodysuit rapier. I'm not a big fan of rapier characters.
She...
Yo, wait. Is Hobbit in chat? No.
He was.
Oh, no, yeah, he is. Hobbit, what's the name of Raphael's little sister in Soul Calibur, the rapier character? She made me hate rapier people. Like, any rapier character I hate because of this character in Soul Calibur. She was fucking insufferable.
May or some shit. Saying some degenerate down bad stuff and then saying happy Pride. Amy?
Oh my god, she was like a Twin Tails girl with a rapier, and she like... everything just came out so fast. Like, you would get poked trying to do anything, and it wouldn't do any damage. It would just like interrupt anything you were trying to do. Oh, it was infuriating.
So Fiora, I really like her character design because her whole lore is that her father was like the #1 duelist in Demacia. He's like, you know, you challenge this guy to a duel, you lose. And she was like, I'm gonna be just like my father. I'm gonna be just as cool as him. So she was like, you know, strict childhood, but also she herself just had the motivation out of love for her father because he was such a nice and cool guy. You know, he was such a loving father. She becomes a great duelist herself, and then it's revealed that her father was cheating the whole time. Like, he wasn't actually that good. He was just like, he had found a scheme that tricked everybody. And so she was just like, I hate my father. And now everybody's just like, oh, you're the cheater's daughter? You're probably cheating yourself. And she's like, motherfucker, try me. And so she's like defending her honor because of her father. Gameplay wise, her whole thing is that as she attacks you, you will get marks in one of the cardinal directions around you. And then she wants to hit you from that direction and do bonus damage if she hits that. And so you'll be fighting her and you'll get a mark on your right. And she wants to do a dash attack to your right and hit you there. You want to also move right and like keep her on your left front or back so that she can't proc it. But it's very much like playing against her. You are doing the like, you are playing around her, but it's affecting her as well. It's not like she just has this thing that if she does it, she wins. You very much have a lot of influence in her damage as well. So I think she's a very well-made character. I think she's a very fun to exist character for both sides. Also, vending machines. And then we'll look at the next one, which is, Gwen? I hate Gwen. I hate Gwen. Gwen's lore is that she's a puppet.
I would assume this would have been the outfit you liked the most. Cute, well made.
I didn't fully hear Kyra there. Oh wait, can I fucking cascade? I might be able to cascade. Amy, more like icy, give me hugs. Gwen is immune. Hi, Persk. I cannot stand Gwen. I just dislike everything about her. 99. Where is it? Here it is. Fuck, I did have a cascade. Alright. Let's go spend some money. Claim research. Yulind, I'm at 77.7k channel points. Hell yeah. Max station, max station, max station. Is everything max station? This is max. I think the only thing that isn't max is this. Start research. Oh, I'm out of money? Okay. Did I miss Yulind News TM? Not particularly. Hi, Nomasu. I'm just cascading. Kyun. So, right now somebody asked about League of Legends skins, and so we're just going through the League of Legends characters and being like, what if I were to get a League of Legends skin, what would I do? I have maxed aftermarket prices. Oh, I didn't get the boost. Fuck me. Okay. Shit. The only info I have on League is 2x KO. I am so dead today, guh. Do you have today off? Well, I mean, I guess it's Sunday. You should.
He's so busy.
We're gonna be smacking crates, Kyra, so not by the vending machine today.
Cascade?
I just cascade.
Oh my god.
I forgot I had like left that for today.
It's okay, I'll just stand here on the edge and I can still talk then.
Okay. Hit my button that spawns the boxes for me.
What?
Hi, Alex Halliday.
That's not how that works at all.
What? Why not?
Just smack like 3 and then get the auto buy on level 1, man.
Wait, you can get it at level 1?
Yeah? The auto buy speed? Yeah.
Oh.
What?
I've always bought it at level 2.
No. That's the first thing I buy, always.
You know what it was? I didn't know that you needed 1 level of auto buy speed to turn it on. Or do you? Yeah, you do, right?
Yeah, you need 1 level, and then you have to press the button down here.
Okay. I'm so
Okay,
dead today,
so-
Guh. Uh-huh.
I thought you would like Gwen.
Nope.
Because she aesthetically looks like something I would associate with you. I think you would like a cute little dress. The scissors, though, I read the thing doll to life. Yeah, that's not you.
She's a doll to life. Can't
That's
afford.
Nano right there.
What do you mean can't afford? Oh, I haven't got these.
Oh, I'm getting a phone call. 1 sec.
Autobuy and chase. Kin. Namaskiri. So funny to chase a crate on a bouncy floor and destroy it before it stops. What was the last one we looked at? Fiora? Next is, Gwen. Her outfit's okay. I always hated her big scissors. Which, the big scissors make sense because she's a doll that got sized up, and so the scissors also got sized up. But I've always looked at the big scissors like fucking stupid. I would not do Gwen. Illaoi? Well, I think Illaoi is great, but yeah, not as me. I would not wear that outfit. Although I do really like the style. Would, wants to be handled by Illaoi, basically. After Illaoi is Janna. I would do Janna's outfit 100%. I really like her outfit. I don't really like Janna herself. Janna's fine, but she's boring to me. Janna is like...
Yulind,
Yeah?
I hate Alawi so fucking much, man.
Why?
Dude, because my friends, they didn't want to deal with, like, teaching me, so they relegated me to NASA's top, and that bitch made me want to, like, hang myself.
Okay.
I hate Alawi so much.
That's your friends just being, like, stupid. Like, do I know these friends?
No.
Okay. They were turbo stupid. Telling you to go NASA's top is the stupidest advice I've ever heard in my life.
That's what I played.
That's crazy. The better advice is play Annie. Annie is a good starter character. Because she makes last hitting easy, and if you fuck up and you're useless, she's still helpful to the team because she has an AoE stun.
I see whose outfit I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do Ivern. I'm just gonna be a little.
Ivern? There's no outfit there.
What do you mean?
He's like just a tree dude that's naked, isn't he?
What's wrong with that?
There's no outfit. We're talking about having an outfit on your OC.
I'm just like the tree in the school play. Janna, I played a little bit of Janna. She's okay.
Oh, I actually skipped over Irelia. I really like Irelia. I've always wanted to be good with her, but I'm terrible with her.
I don't think I've ever seen this woman in my life.
I'll tell you right now, she's a top laner that would have dumpstered you more than Illaoi. Like, a good Irelia would have made you so unhappy. I think Irelia is even like a Nasus counter. Yeah. Consider yourself lucky you didn't fight one of those.
There's just too many damn characters in the game, man.
There are a lot.
That was the problem. Like, because I think I have like 20 hours or something in League, and I don't think I ever laned against the same thing except for Alawi.
That's tragic. After Janna is Jinx. A lot of people have done Jinx outfits.
Yeah.
She's cute. Not really my style, so I wouldn't do it, but Jinx is pretty cute.
I would do it.
You'd fit as Jinx.
Is that an insult?
Not really. She's a very chaotic character. After Jinx is Kaisa. Wouldn't really do that one. Hi, gamer. After Kaisa is... Oh, what's her name?
Kalista?
Callista, yeah. I'd do that one.
Kalista?
I actually really like Callista, and I like her outfit.
I've never seen this fucking character either.
She is a very... not straightforward. She's not even remotely straightforward. She, anytime you do an auto attack with her, you can basically jump in a direction. But when you jump, you, like, don't keep moving when you land, you stop for half a second. So, like, she's faster than people when she's attacking, but it's very, like, jump, stop, jump, stop, jump, stop. And so, did you ever play Cassia in HOTS? The Amazon from Diablo 2.
Oh, yes.
She does that.
Oh,
Callista is where they got that from. You know, the Blizzard specialist stealing other stuff.
that's fine.
Her ultimate is she sucks you up. So, like, not you, the opponent, her teammate. She binds with somebody, and she's an AD carry, so she usually binds with her support. And she can just suck them up. And then they can throw themselves out, or she can throw them out. Basically, whoever decides first. And they do, like, a stun when they come out. It's kind of crazy because you can have initiate supports that don't have a way to get out, but you pair them with Callista and suddenly, oh, they can just, like, leave, right? And so, like, you could pair her with Jarvan, who then, you know, flag drags to the enemy, so that's a stun, uses his ult to cataclysm them and lock them in place, and then she pulls them out, and now they're in the cataclysm ult, but Jarvan isn't. Although Jarvan's probably just gonna launch himself right back into it to stun the people in it, but Callista can do really mean things. One of the meanest combos is my main, Skarner. He's a Scorpion that his ultimate, well, his old ultimate, they've changed him now. His old ultimate was that he could just grab somebody and pick them up for 3 seconds and, like, pull them around, right? Well, Skarner could grab somebody, and then Callista could just pull Skarner back, and they would go with him. And so, like, imagine you're just safely under your turret. Hi, Farisu. You're safely under your turret. Skarner flashes over the wall, grabs you, and then Callista grabs Skarner, and both people just go flying back over the wall into the enemy team, and it says, the person on your team has fucking died. And that all happens in half a second. That was a fun little combo. Femboy hi, or boy kisser hi. How are you feeling, Farisu? I don't know if there's much of a recovery period. I'm back, got cookies and a nice cup of tea. Hell yeah. Sucks the teammate a little sus. My boobs are sore. The recovery period is 6 weeks. But hell yeah. Congrats on the boobs. We were talking about you, I think 2 days ago, Frisu? Because we were talking about Symphony of the Night. Ouchies, thank you. Text been hacked on Discord, Yulind? Okay. Damn, that fucking is really annoying. Castlevania, my beloved. Every year for Halloween, Farisu does a 4-hour randomizer speedrun of Symphony of the Night. Was just about to mention this. Promotion available.
Uh-oh, did you see what Foss said?
I just read it out loud.
That's no good.
Yeah, that sucks. Promoting and vending machines. This year is Season of the Night full map rando in a Mona cosplay with IRL cam. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I'll have to tune in for that. Claim promotion. And then we get our orbs. Oh, I could have done my boost. That's what I could have done. No, it's fine. Oh, tracking. I lost it for a second. Oh shit! I lost all my weapon power. So I'm not one-shotting orbs. I'm just running around them like an idiot. Fuck! I hate having to hit them. Oh god, now he's adding everyone in Discords. Do I need to kick him from my Discord? He should be able to add everyone in mine. Unless he's like adding them individually. But at everyone should be disabled for everyone but me and Bits. This sucks. This boy's probably not even awake. Okay. Think I got them all? I got them all. And I need a drink. Okay. After Jinx was Kaisa, Callista, Karma. I would not do Karma. I like Karma, but we're not doing that one.
I would agree. No.
Yulind, I'm playing an alt for the first time in almost a decade, but everyone is quitting WoW. They'll be back. They'll be back for the patch. What class are you playing, though?
Katrina seems a little too try-hardy.
Katrina is like the OG League of Legends Bae. That is oh, I got research available. That is like the OG hot girl of League of Legends. Not really my style. She's okay, but not my style. Rep Paladin, already 284 on it. Just doing 1 dungeon a week. Hell yeah. Kale. I don't think Kale has like sexy outfits that I really like. But Kale is my favorite champion.
Armor.
Huh?
They're kind of just an armor, yeah.
Yeah. She is my favorite character though. She's the first one that I got like good with. She is my first pentakill.
No, she's a pretty good looking one. Well, the art's good.
The art's good. Some of her skins, you know, are like, hey, this is a bodysuit, basically.
Yeah.
I do really like Kale, though. That is one of my favorites.
Oh my god, she has so many skins. Oh
Well,
my lord.
She's one of the OGs. She also has the rarest skin in the game. It's a like Silverlight Kale or something. That is I think that's like you played beta or something and like only 5,000 accounts have it or something crazy. After Kale is, who the fuck is that? LeBlanc? Oh, LeBlanc has changed. Don't really like the champion. Her outfit's okay, but not really my style. Leona. I like Leona, but too much armor. The Centaur girl? What the fuck's her name?
Liliana.
Liliana? Hard to do clothes with that one. Lysandra?
Lilia?
Oh, Lilia? Okay. I'd moved on from Lilia. Played a lot of Ezreal back in my LoL days.
Lulu?
Lulu, I could see myself doing an outfit for. I actually really do like Lulu, and she's a very fun character. She's like a witch Baba Yaga, like what the fuck is going on with this girl, but more fairy and fae-like than like horror themed. And so she's pure whimsy. She will say stuff like, "That tastes like purple," and you're just like, "What the fuck do you mean tastes like purple?" After Lulu is Lux. Nope, I hate Lux.
Dude, Lux was like, this is the e-girl character.
For a long time, yes.
Oh, was it actually?
Yes. Well, so her abilities are very straightforward. Everything she does is just a skill shot in front of you.
Yeah, it was just a fucking laser, yeah.
Now, they have really made it so that she is a lot more difficult to play than just random bullshit go. She gets a lot of benefit from hitting people with her passive, which when she hits somebody, so like let's say she throws out the binding, that applies a light debuff to them, which if she then auto attacks that person, hits for a chunk of damage. He's dropping links and channels. God damn it. Okay. Let's do this real quick. Is he doing it in mine? He's not doing it in mine, but... Oh, God. Here's the problem. I'm in stream mode, so I can't see his name. Tech, there he is. Kick. Ah! This is so sad. God, scammers, I swear to God. It's like why we can't have nice things. I just had to ban one in Leafs. Someone is doing hacking rounds. I always go to Dane. When I get a scam from... I get a lot of scammers from Leafs because they, I get a lot of bots in Leafs because she just has a really big Discord, right? Abiotic factor time. Sorry, huh? No, you're good. But I always... Why am I fucking scrolling? That's, yeah, I've said so many, like, hey, Ghost, ban this one. If I ever play League of Legos, I'd be Vel'Koz. Music skin where you're literally spaghetti and eat yourself. Tastes like purple is a Futurama reference. Is it really? I feel like it'd be before Futurama. I don't know if he's done yours yet, but he didn't lace. He didn't do anything in mine. Tech didn't have any message in mine, but I did just kick him. Goddamn scammers. I just banned one in Leaf. So glad Yulind isn't a rotten trout today. Oh, you're making it up.
So go ahead without me.
Okay. So I just rotate password soon. Just decided to update my password just in case. Go to factory time. Sorry, haha. Hell yeah, we're in the science team. Science team, ye. When Fry gets his memory wipes, he asks, why does everything taste purple? Oh. Where were we? Lulu, Lux. Misfortune. I would totally do a Misfortune outfit. The problem is, Misfortune is just pirate outfit, and I, at some point, want to just have pirate outfit. And so, I also think Misfortune is very much a boob character. And I feel like, I don't want to do boob characters, the flat-chested femboy. Oh, Misfortune. That being said, we keep talking about it. Her old cowboy outfit that was the fucking assless chaps. Oh. Oh. Magnifique. After that is Morgana. Morgana's good, but I don't think that's my style whatsoever. Yulind, all chaps are assless? No? Yulind took the boobs away, Cowboy Lind. Hey there, Cowboy. After Morgana is Nami, which I love Nami. I mained her for a bit, but very difficult to do an outfit for. Oh, what's this character's name? It's hard for me to check them all on the treadmill. Nico. I never really played Nico. I miss Pooblin so much. You should try adapting the one assless biker outfit from the Avatar Museum. The one assless biker outfit. Why do people steal Discord accounts? Because there's money in it. Because, you know, puts bread on the table. It's high noon. After that is Nidalee. I do like Nidalee. I used to main Nidalee. When I first was getting into ranked, I played 80 Nidalee top. This was like pre-season 2. And, I had a 95% win ratio or something. I did not lose with her. I just fucking crushed people. And it was big fun. Hi, non-dairy. People will pay them for it. After Nidalee. Oh, this is the girl that Naya always makes me think of. Nyla. I would absolutely do a Nyla outfit. I think Nyla is so fucking pretty. I wanted to be good with her. 80 Nidalee top. I was probably a toxic J4 and told you to delete. Possibly. Before season 2. I was an unstoppable Nidalee. I knew exactly what items to buy in what situation. And she was such a, like, lane bully that she just won lanes. Like, there was very little. She was the original range top that just ruins your day. But she could actually, like, transfer it into being a juggernaut. And so, like, she would run around with a bloodthirster as her second item. And it was like, what do you do against this? Why this look like Cairo getting back shots? We all make that joke, and he's like, it's not back shots. Be back for nap. Take care, chat. Okay. No, I was a fucking menace with Nidalee. And then they reworked her, and I never really picked her back up. Next here in 10 levels? Gah. No, I would do Nyla in a heartbeat. I think that's, yeah. That might be my favorite outfit I've seen so far of all of them. After Nyla, after Nidalee, is row 4, Orianna. I do like Orianna, although that'd be a very hard outfit to do. Poppy. I like Poppy, but it's not slutty. I want something at least a little revealing. Not that Nyla's that slutty, but Kiana, never played this champion. Barely interacted with it. Quinn?
Who?
Huh?
Who?
Kiana, with a Q.
Oh, my
The-
buddy had a whole YouTube channel around her.
Oh. The outfit
get,
I'm
like,
picking so far, by the way, is Nyla.
I know who I'm probably gonna want.
Oh, you skipped who I wanted. Or you already got to her, Poppy, probably.
Poppy?
Yeah, I like Poppy.
Poppy's fun. She was very hated for a brief amount of time because there was in the pro scene, there was like all these really top ranking top laners who was like, oh, these guys win. They win their lane because they're so good. And then they started losing to Poppy. But they weren't like losing lane. It was just Poppy could do a lot in the team fight. And so like all these just inferior top players were picking Poppy so that they could just go tanky in like the team fight phase. And it was just like, yeah, I don't really care about winning lane. I'm just, ult and make my team win team fights. And it was just like, I hate Poppy. You're bad, so you play Poppy. Riven is best. I do fucking love Riven. Poppy pinning you to the wall. Oh yeah, also, she's very scary when she's winning.
Elitists do hate high damage, low execution characters.
She wasn't really high. I don't know if she could be high damage when she's ahead, but like the really scary part about her was just there was low risk. If you lost with Poppy, you were still more useful in the team fight than the other top laner. Poppy pinning you to the wall. So you're coming back to hearing Poppy and slutty in the same sentence. You said not slutty enough. That was the first. Got a pop-up asking if I want to send that message because it may be considered offensive. After... Who are we at now? We did Kiana, we did Quinn. Rel? I'm not doing Rel's outfit. I didn't really play much Rel. Who is this bitch? Renata. Not doing Renata. I don't think I ever, I might have played as her once or twice. She kind of came out of the point where I'm like no longer playing League. Riven. Side note, fuck these wasp knobs. I was a stealth class, they fairy fire. Friday, I was talking about that earlier. Because when we started walking in Zangar Marsh, I was like, my first level 70 was a druid. So fuck Zangar Marsh. My second level 70 was a rogue. So fuck Zangar Marsh. Absolutely miserable to deal with. But anyway.
Riven's cool.
I like Riven.
I could wear Riven's outfit. She's got the short ponytail thing going on.
You're not a Riven. You're the personality is a strong mismatch.
What?
Riven is a very silent, like, my life sucks and I'm almost, like, I'm absolutely depressed and borderline suicidal. Like, don't talk to me, I don't have friends.
I can be silent and cool and brooding.
Holy shit. No, I don't see you as Riven at all.
He's so mean.
You said you could be silent. I'm sorry, Cairo, you're a yapper. Hi, Yuli. Hi, Donvara. Cairo would be a Lulu. I could see him as Lulu. Most unrestrained life I've heard out of Yulind. Holy shit. Yuli is a tail hydro dynamic. Can use it as rudder to propel yourself in water. This is entirely just hypothetical. I have no idea. I don't go in water much. I'm scared of it. Samira? No, I wouldn't really do Samira. She's cool, but it's not iconic. Like, you could wear Samira's outfit and people would be like, oh, cool outfit. What's it from? And you'd be like, it's Samira from League of Legends? And they'd go, oh, I never would have guessed that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Senna? Senna's cool. I don't really, her outfit doesn't like stick out to me at all, but she's cool. Seraphine, nope, fuck that bitch.
She's got the big gun. They're putting her in 2XKO, huh?
They are. Shyvana. I mained Shyvana for a few years.
Wait, what about... Wait. Shyvana?
Yeah.
Oh, did you skip Seraphine?
I said, fuck that bitch.
Oh.
There's a lot of problems with Seraphine. One, she's way too similar to an existing champion. She's basically Sona 2.0. Which, I really like Sona, so it pisses me off that Seraphine exists. Two, she retcons a lot of lore. In particular, she fucks with Skarner's lore, which, that is my main. That is like my best character, and so she fucks with the lore of my best champion. And three, probably the biggest one. When she was coming out, they had a really gross like marketing strategy for her coming out. They were basically like, she would do like vlog videos. And so you'd see videos from Seraphine where she'd be like, hey guys, I'm your idol pop star. I'm gonna be hitting the fields of Runeterra to represent everyone and spread joy. Guys, I have mental health issues and depression just like you. We're just the same. And like it was a very like mental health focus, but like I'm your idol pop star and you know I'm working through the problems, and it's just like what the fuck are they doing with this? This is a League of Legends champion. How do you even begin to balance this many characters? Knobs and dials. So when one's doing too good, you turn that dial down. That you can recite that nearly word for word twice in one stream shows how much it annoyed you. I also just have a very odd memory with things like that. This is how I feel about Ilalith and Legacy of Kain. New character shoehorned in 20 years later that retcons everything. Oh, did you hear about the recent news with the bricks and figs? The most recent news? No. The last I saw was something like 2 or 3 days ago. Gotta sell those skins. Shyvana. After Shyvana's Sivir. Oh, fuck. I actually really like Sivir's outfit, and I really like the character herself. Although, Cairo, I need you to look up old Sivir portrait. Also, I need to hit my vending machines. The old portrait for Sivir. She looks like Nigel fucking Thornberry. She has a fucking huge schnoz. Oh, I'm having a lot of tracking issues.
Normal?
No. Not her portrait. Old portrait.
Yeah, maybe I don't see the old portrait you want me to see.
I feel like it should be very, like, direct, so if they're not seeing it, I'm like, huh. She does have one of my favorite skins in the game, which is actually, League of Legends lets you use, like, the portraits of the skins as your, like, profile picture. And I use Delivery Girl, Pizza Delivery Girl Sivir as my League of Legends portrait. Partially because Sneaky, did a cosplay of her. And so I'm like, oh, this is the femboy portrait, right? Okay, so you know about the police officers that were involved? The files and video footage got unredacted. I did see that, yes. I did know about that.
I don't know which one.
If it's not showing right away...
There's 2009, there's 2009 to 2011, 2011 to 2013.
It'd be 2009. I need you to look at Pizza Delivery Girl Sivir as well.
She looks just normal.
Oh, next tier in one level? We're there.
Pizza delivery skin, yeah.
I really, really like the Pizza Delivery skin.
I think everybody does, right? I remember that one was really popular.
Well, so I want to tell you the reason I like it. Like, it's a good skin, but there's a pro player named Sneaky. And Sneaky, he basically got rich and was like, yeah, I'm set for life. I don't really need, like, reputation or anything. So I'm just going to do whatever the fuck I want. And he started dating a cosplayer. And, in dating them, he also started doing, femboy cosplays. And so one of the cosplays he did was, I gotta go promote. I'll be right back. I hate cascading. I hate cascading! One of the cosplays he did was Pizza Delivery Girl Sivir. And it's like... crazy how fucking hot it is. He looks really fucking hot in them. And, it's one of those things where it's like... oh man, you're so cringe, you're a guy, this is so gay, but like... you're right, and it's the toxic League community he's doing this in. But, you know, he's able to just be like, hey, I'm the one dating the hot cosplayer, and I'm the one that's, you know, dressing up League of Legends characters and getting paid for it. So, you know, die alone, loser. Like, he was able to just, like, be unbothered by it. And, like, I don't know, you would think the super toxic League of Legends community would just like, oh, this guy fucking sucks, but they kind of just love him still. And so, Sneaky's fucking great. Okay, so you know about the police? Yeah. After Sivir is... what the fuck is that champion? Can't even tell who this is. Oh, that's Skarner. That's my main... I haven't played new Skarner yet. Sona. I like Sona. I would do a Sona cosplay. Soraka might be my favorite, like, outfit. That might be the one that I'm like, if I were to pick one outfit to do, it might be Soraka's. Who the fuck is that? Oh, Syndra? I don't like Syndra. That's actually Foss's favorite character. I love Raka. Hi, Scat Cat. Hi, Trogdor. I have no audio, but I know he's talking about nerd stuff. Syndra is fun. Foss got into League of Legends for a bit. And we were playing together. And, keep making that tail bounce. I hate this guy. With Foss, he picked up Syndra, and he learned the combo, and he would just throw the orbs out and just kill people. He would just orb, stun, ult, win. And he was so good at, like, the mechanical execution of it that he was just winning. And I was like, He doesn't even know what his opponents do. He just wins anyway. I hate this. And then he went against a Yasuo. And this Yasuo knew to just wind wall the ult every time. And so Foss was just like, did not understand this Yasuo, and he was getting so mad. And I was like, bro, you gotta read the abilities. But he won like 10 matches before that. He just dumpstered mid lane like 10 times in a row. It's just like, bro, this game is easy. I don't know why people struggle with this. And I was like, God damn it. Because I'm very much the opposite of Foss. I am not a mechanical player. I am a head knowledge player. I need to know, like, oh, this is your weakness. This is my strength. This is where the map awareness is going. So, you know, this is going to happen. I win by knowledge. Foss just wins by execution. And so, you know, I need to read abilities and, like, be prepared. And Foss just going in and winning anyway was pissing me off. Yasuo's a little bitch character. After Syndra is Talia. Talia's cool.
He's cute.
Skill versus knowledge issue. Talia's very cute. I don't think I'd do her outfit.
Just an earthbender?
Basically. That's her whole thing, is she's just an earthbender.
That's cool.
Tristana? Tristana's okay. I don't see me doing her outfit, but I do really like her. Vayne would not do that outfit. Vi would not do that outfit. Oh, who's the depressed chick? Vess or something? Vex? Would not do Vex's outfit. The bird bitch, Zaya, wouldn't do that outfit. Never really actually played her much. I know Core likes her. Who the fuck is that? Yunara? I've never heard of Yunara. I have no idea who that is. Tristana, why is there so much corn of her? Because she's a very flirtatious champion. She's very much like Tracer personality. And, a very fun, she's a very like boy nip character, but she's not intended to be super like sexual. She's a yordle, but she herself is like, yeah, I'm very flirty, I'm very fun. She's also just old. She's also like one of the OG characters. Tracer personality in a fun size. Also a very popular champ too. She's also very easy. She is like, you know, late game. I literally click Q for a speed buff or a haste buff and then right click champions and win. So she's not the hardest to play. Yumi, that's a fucking cat. Zehan? I don't even know what that guy is. Zoe? No. Zeri's cool. Probably wouldn't do that outfit. And then Zyra. Zyra is actually probably my best character. Zyra is like, I will play that support and I will win. Like, I dumpster people with her.
What the heck?
Zeri? Yeah. If I were to do an outfit, going over all of them again, Riven would be cool, Misfortune would be cool. I'd probably do Nyla or Soraka. Those are the two that I'm looking at the most. I'm like, yeah, I'd do these. Probably Soraka. Here, can I click on her and get a bigger view of her? You know, I don't think that'd be that hard of an outfit to do either. I could get some, like, ankle wraps. I could probably find a Kipao and just retexture it. A belt like that would be hard. Add a big old horn on the forehead. And then a necklace. Wrist straps, and then like ankle things. Or arm bindings. And I don't think some of that would be like... I'd probably make it myself, right? Like the arm bindings? I could do that myself. I could like sit with somebody like Foss and be like, hey, I want to make this. Tell me what to do. Okay. Yeah. If I'm taking a league outfit, it's Soraka. God, we're still in Zangar Marsh. What are we at distance-wise? 2.8? Gah. Gah. Where'd Nyla go? I want to look at that one closely. Where actually did she go? Well, I can't find her now. Oh my god, I can't find her. She's after me. Okay, there she is. There she is. Anyway. That has been my hour discussion of which League of Legends outfit would I wear in VR chat. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
I'm gonna be Poppy.
You're gonna be Poppy?
Yeah. Big hammer.
Interesting talk. Hi, Octal.
I do like Zeri a lot. I've never seen her though.
Zeri is
But
weird
it's-
because her Q is her auto attacks and her auto attacks are her Q. The mechanics are switched on them. And so when you press Q, I think you load like 7 skill shots. And all of your auto attack stuff scales with Q. And her auto attack fires weird and it like fires like it's a spell or something. Something really weird like that. She also has like static electricity. So the more she moves around, the more she can do weird shit. She's very electricity themed. I need 15 levels more and then I get the laser. And then I'm done manually smacking boxes. Alright. Can I buy a bunch of stuff? Oh yes, I can buy everything. I'm at 3 million. Whew. I'm at 23k crates already. Oh my god. We did Tails yesterday. We did the water temple. Poor Ginjo. That might have been why Eris was like, I'm not driving, Ginjo, you drive. Because the water temple had Ginjo running around for like an hour. We met the most annoying character, a girl named Kamoana, who historically is like the worst voice acting and just, man, people really hate this character. She is the unfortunate situation of being a child in a Tales game, but also being like a point of, hey, we're going to explain a bunch of the story with this character's trauma. So the character never shuts up about crying for their mommy and how sad that is and how you're supposed to feel bad about that. The actual boss went fine. I don't think we struggled that. We got our ass handed to us by an optional boss, a fucking squid, for like 20 minutes straight. Like we tried like 4 or 5 times. It's really rough that none of us are playing Laffy set. And it's a game where They really want you to have a healer. They have made healing with items so blah in Berseria.
Dude, the fact that you can't use items when you have a status effect is crazy.
That's crazy. The amount of like limiting items, right? We essentially have 30 healing items between apple and pineapple gels. Whereas like in other games, we'd be like, okay, we've got 15 apples. Actually, I don't even know if they limit us.
We have 99 of everything.
We'd have 99 apples, 99 pineapples, 99 of another healing type. The mana gels were completely separate. We'd have specifics and treats. Tales of Berseria, you streamed it? I don't stream the game. But Cairo does. Cairo streamed it yesterday. And we played that for 4 hours?
Yeah, 4 hours.
How much could a banana cost, Michael? It was, yeah, no, we're going through that with Eris and Ginjo. I'm playing Eleanor. Ginjo is playing Velvet. Eris is playing Aizen. Cairo's playing Magilu. There was one moment, Cairo, where I was just a little frustrated. Cause like, as Eleanor, I have this really good attack. I literally just sweep everything around me, and it does a shit ton of damage, and like, it kind of pulls things in, but it moves them backwards, so it's not really great for my teammates. But you had like just spell stolen somebody, and you did a void attack that sucked everybody in and put them all in one spot. And so we won the fight in like 4 seconds because you were holding them in one spot with the void attack, as I was like, and doing a lot of damage, as I was like sweeping them all and doing a lot of damage. Like between the two of us, the damage was fucking bonkers, and we killed like 7 enemies in 4 seconds. But like, when you look at the flair of what's happening, you've summoned a fucking black hole void star, and then there's me just swinging a spear around. So everyone's like, holy shit, Magilu's crazy. Oh my god, Magilu MVP. Oh my god, Magilu did everything there 100%. And I'm just like, no, it was a combo. No, it was both of us.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Also vending machines. Actually, water and then vending machines. My throat's a little dry. Oh, the golden saucer. Yup. Marshall, when COVID happened and they sent us home, I would AFK here. And I'm the type who, the moment I start working, I'm hyper productive. I'm very fast. But like after 30 minutes, I start like struggling to focus. And so, I need something to like break that up. I need something to, hi Alex. I need something to like, you know, reset me. And so AFKing in the Golden Saucer was like fucking perfect. Because I would, you know, I'd be doing work from home. I'd work for 20 minutes, and then a gate would spawn. And I would do the gate in like 1 to 3 minutes, right? If it was Air Force or a Leap of Faith, you know, I'd do that in a minute. And after that, I'd go back to work, and that reset would have me hyper focusing for like 20 minutes. So I was like crazy productive. And what it meant was 8 hours of just doing every single gate. So aside from the like super crazy expensive 3 million one that came out after I was doing this, I have every single golden saucer mount and most of the store bought out. I'm missing an orb. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. FF14 on list of games I'll never play due to the addictive play loop it would present me with. I would easily sink hundreds of hours into it. Yeah. Yeah. It is just a good game. And there's definitely people who Would not be able to, like, control themselves with it. FF14 is a video game. Hello, I'm here to spend my MGP. Pat. Hi. Love F14? Oh, tracking. My only issue is the subscription. I kind of like subscription model MMOs more than free-to-play MMOs. Because when you have a subscription, it's like you're guaranteed content. You know they're going to be coming out with content because they've got money to make new content with. But like a free-to-play MMO, it has to have a dedicated fan base. If it doesn't get a dedicated fan base, then it's like it has to be really money grubby, and I'd say it doesn't work. So I'll give examples. World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, they have the subscription and they have some of the fastest content cycles out there for MMOs. They have stuff coming out so often. And it's because they got the budget for it. You look at a free-to-play MMO, and it's basically built on the support. It's not a, like, profitable model, but the player base knows if we don't support this, it will not continue. A good example of this is Warframe. Warframe, it gives way too much to the player base. It is not a profitable model because Warframe is just too generous. They are literally too good to the players. But players just choose to spend a shit ton of money on the game and buy a lot of platinum. There's a large collection of the player base, a large chunk, that anytime I think it's a Tenagen comes out, I forget what they're called, anytime like a Prime Pack comes out for $200, they buy it. They don't need it. They already have thousands of platinum. It is completely useless to them. But they just spend the $200 on the Prime Pack anyway. Because they know, this is what keeps the game good. If they... Hi, ask me, I buy Prime Pack here and there. It's the, like, 200... I don't know if it's a Prime Pack, but it's like a $200 pack that comes out often. And there's a chunk of the Warframe player base that knows, if we are buying this, they don't have to be money grab. They don't have to, like, really lay into microtransactions. And they can have everything be, like, pay for convenience. And those people keep Warframe good. And that is a model that every MMO, every game wants to get to, of our player base just loves us, so they pay for the stuff. But, like, you have to operate at a loss for a long time to get there. You have to, like, not make money for a while to do that. And, like, it almost feels like it's hitting the fucking unicorn getting to that point. Hi, that's me. I buy Prime Pack here and there. Mainly because I want Shining Cosmetics. Widow-willy. Free-to-play where you have to buy every new event pass versus a sub, where the events are just included. Well, the only issue is I would hop on when they have a free-to-play time thing going on. If I had money, but sadly I do not. Yeah. Another example of an MMO, that doesn't have that is, just think of most free-to-play MMOs, where it just feels like they're just grabbing at everything. Star Wars. Star Wars The Old Republic. If you're not subscribed, the game is miserable. You hit level 6, and you get a hat, and it's like, hey, would you like to hide this stupid fucking hat you have? You can buy hiding your hat for this character for $5. You can hide your hat on every character on the account for $24. Oh, you want rested experience? You can buy rested experience on this character for the next 3 months for $7. And it's just like, oh god. Being that much of a, like, money grab feels so fucking bad in an MMO. So I like it when a game has a subscription because you don't get that. You just don't get, hey, pay for this, hey, pay for that. You feel like you've already paid for it all. I finished taxes? Hell yeah. Beach day tomorrow. Thing is, FF14 has a free trial up to Endwalker, right? When I got the game, I didn't know it was free to play, so I bought the version that came with the first DLC. And it didn't warn me that buying that would make me a subscriber account. So even though I'm still doing the same content as free to play players, I have to buy a subscription. What if you made a new account? Like that sucks, and that's like, oh man, you already have this character that you have hours on that you love and history with. Yulind, may I please pet the tail? Okay. But like, you could make a new account. Haha, pay up or get the dunce cap, lol. Can't on PlayStation, doesn't let you switch email addresses. Oh. Oh, shit. You might want to try contacting a DM. They might be able to help you. Like, you might be able to put in a ticket and be like, hey, this is my situation. I'm kind of like fucked here. The worst they can say is no. Yeah, it's rough. Again, I adore FF14. I just can't bear to start because I know I already have no free time. Yeah. I tried years ago when it happened and they said no. Damn. That stinks. Ugh. BDO. Let me migrate my account to a different email, but not use a new one. Yeah, it is what it is. Mainly play Lotro anyway. Lotro is a game that I would like to make walking videos of. It's just, I'm very behind on making walking videos. I've like, dude, I used to be so fast with walking videos. I used to do like 3 a week. And there was a few months where I did like 1 a day. It's amazing for it. Lotro is a game that they have stealth classes, right? I could play Burglar, which just has full stealth.
Yuli,
Yeah?
Black Diablos is a son of a bitch, man.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. How long has it been since you've done a new walking video? It would have been Silver Moon we did last, which was about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And stealth specializations? I think I also read that when you play the thing, Lotro, like a new account gets a free max level character. So I could just like immediately boost a Burglar and like start recording right away. I don't have to like level up through the game. I'm completely free to play. I gave away all the DLC for free for a short while this year. Hell yeah. Alright guys, we're almost there. We're almost there. We are like 1 level away from promoting. Then we get the laser. Did I get all the upgrades, by the way?
Yuli, what should I get to eat today?
I don't know. You doing that to fuck with me?
What?
I don't have food.
Well, you're also gonna be ordering food.
Yuli, you have no food to choose from. What should I get since I have infinite options at my fingertips right now? He's so fucked for that, chat.
I'm not. You're reading into it way too much. Everything's not always about you, man. He always makes it about himself.
Hey, can you hold off on that? I gotta promote. Cairo, buy him dinner to apologize. No. No. Promotion complete.
You have fucking auto yet, man? Can I like set up again?
You can move back to the vending machine.
That's true. Auto yet? Man?
What did you just say?
That's true.
I heard that's true, and then but
Huh?
I don't know. It's like your mic cut out for half a second, and like I have no fucking clue what you said.
I think you had
Auto lasers on. It's on the wrong laser.
Like, the game's kind of almost become like a little bit less interactive. The levels get exponentially higher going to where it's like, I've maxed out everything for that tier, and now I kind of just gotta fucking wait.
Yeah.
Like, I pressed all the buttons, you know, I can like go auto click a token generator up like 30 levels, but that doesn't really change anything. Tokens aren't a bottleneck, so there's like no reason to do that either. So I just hit all the vending machines and then the buffs. Do you do the buffs? Have you leveled up the buffs?
I do the buffs. I often forget them, but I try to be in the habit when I check the orbs. I try to get in the habit of I hit them when I get orbs. I'm really bad at like hitting them right before I cascade though.
Yeah, that's the big one. Before you cascade or tier up. Yep.
Yeah, you get a level 140 boost, so you can access everywhere. No, speaking of food, I ordered when I first had the car issues. Hi, Pussy Hunter. When I first had the car issues, I immediately ordered a big box of food, you know, just to make sure that, you know, I have food. A lot of non-perishable stuff, a lot of stuff that's like, okay, this is just an easy snack, you know, whatever.
Otogaron's red?
Huh?
I didn't know Otogaron's red.
Yeah, the original Otogaron's red. The one you fought was ebony.
I've never seen the red one.
That's crazy to me. I know we had that with Andrea. They were like, why is he red? Why does he look like that? But like Otogaron, that's the one that's like, because that's the guy everybody farmed.
No, he's white and purple.
No, that's Ebony. Or Guardian Otogaron.
He's white and purple.
No, that's why he's called Clifford. He's called Clifford because he's a big red dog.
Clifford.
I think you just might be colorblind. So in World, gems were based on different tiers. Tier 1, 2, or 3. And the best decorations were tier 3. So you wanted to farm monsters that drop tier 3 gems. So if you're fighting like Jagras, he'd only give tier 1s. If you're fighting like Rathian, tier 2s. Otogaron was the easiest monster in the tier 3 gem category. So a lot of people farmed Otogaron because, I mean, he's a very squishy monster. He's basically weak to everything. He's high damage and fast, but like, if you know what you're doing, you're gonna beat the shit out of Otogaron. And so that was like the go-to farm for most people before they came out with gem farms like Lavassioth and Greatest Jagras. Also vending machines.
I also saw, it was a tweet, it was like, Happy Pride, who's the most homophobic monster? And it was like a poll in their Discord, and everyone said Tigrex.
Really? Why Tigrex for homophobic monsters? Tigrex, you be the one most hated monsters to fight? I hated fighting Tigrex. I really struggled with him. I mean, have you seen it? I really struggled with Tigrex. And then I learned, don't go for the head. Don't go for the tail. Break his arms. If you break his arms, he becomes like a fucking bitch-ass baby pushover. Like, he's so easy once you break his arms. And so, literally, like, use your flashbangs, use your traps, use all of your, like, burst CC right out the gate, and break his hands, and then the rest of the fight just is such a cakewalk. That's funny that Tigrex is the homophobic one, though.
I'm trying to find it. I can't find it.
As someone who played Monster Hunter Freedom Unite, just skill Tiv Tigrex. Food. So I ordered a big box of food on Amazon, right? It was supposed to arrive yesterday. When I check Amazon yesterday, I'm like, where's my food? They're like, hey, something went wrong with your delivery. There have been issues with delivering it. We'll give you an update 2 days from now on the 15th. So I don't know where that box of food is. It's not fucking here. And I don't know if it's coming tomorrow. It sounds like it wasn't an issue with like, hey, we're having trouble delivering here to your address, because they've been delivering stuff to the address. Hi, Ganna. You don't let me throw things at you? What do you want to throw at me? Is it food? I'll let you throw food at me. Yeah, the box of food from Amazon, I don't know when that's getting to me. It sounds like it was an issue of the warehouse or the food truck the truck it was on had an issue. But I don't know. I have no idea. Now, please, yeah, he could go suck on a Gravios beam attack. I don't know, IKEA sharks? Amazon got monopoly for delivery over there? Not necessarily. It's just that I ordered a big box of food on Amazon. And Amazon's like, yeah, not happening. So I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I did my vending machines, but I didn't, like, get all my upgrades. Which I probably have a lot of money for upgrades. Oh, yes, I do. I can buy all the things. Now we're making money. I guess it could be food. Do you like peanuts? Peanuts are okay. I really like cashews. I really like pistachios. Pecans and walnuts and almonds are alright. Peanuts are probably my third favorite type of nut. What's your number one favorite type of nut? Cashew. It's really hard to decide between cashew and pistachio. Those two are so good. I used to... Okay, so allowed to throw nuts at this guy. Yeah. I used to, when I lived in the apartment, I didn't have a car. I would get grocery deliveries. Okay, yeah, that's my exact answer. I'd get grocery deliveries. But to get groceries delivered, it had to be an order of at least $30. Well, I would order my week's worth of groceries, and the total would be like $26, $25. And I was like, shit, I literally can't order this unless I get it over 30. And the way I would bump it over 30 was I'd get a little can of cashews or a little can of pistachios. And then COVID happened. And prices skyrocketed. And I didn't really need to do that with nuts anymore. So I stopped eating cashews and pistachios. For a while, I would always put them on throne. And usually Trogdor would keep me, keep nuts in my house. But I have been neglecting throne for a while. I wanted to update it 2 days ago. I had time. But then Sammy told me they were drunk. And I was like, I don't want them to see Throne while they're drunk. Yulind has good taste in nuts. Who is surprised? It's so unfair that cashews and pistachios are so expensive. Keep nuts in Yulind's belly. Oh my goodness. No, I'm really hoping I end stream today. And like Amazon just said, hey, we figured the issue out. Box is on its way. And it's either here or like being delivered today. I had the foresight to buy non-perishables a while ago. So I had a pack of Top Ramen Maruchan. Not a lot, but you know, hey, it's been really nice in this situation. I ate my last burrito this morning. That is off the table now. I have 3 more packets of Top Ramen. And if I'm like, okay, I really need food. I do have a can of beans, I just have nothing for it to go with. It's literally just the beans. It's a big can of beans though. It'd be like probably 2 meals worth. I also got a block of cheese. That's the food I have. 3 Top Ramen packets, a block of cheddar cheese, and a big can of beans. And so I am very much hoping I get that Amazon food soon. Although I do have the car plugged in the trickle charger, so it'd be really nice if that I'm just like really worried that like if I tried to use the car and go to the store and then it just gets stuck there, that would suck so much. What's really shitty to me is like normally when the car has low battery, it has a low battery light. It's like, hey man, you don't have a lot of charge in the battery. And it's like, okay, I'll trickle charger it. But it didn't do that this time. It never had low battery, it just didn't turn on next time. And so I'm kind of expecting the battery to just be super dead. Ugh. What are we at? 4.2? The battery light is trick. It actually refers to the charging system. Hi, Leon. How so? Can you educate me? Oh my god. Now that the auto laser's going, I have 24 million. Oh, ho, Leon. I forgot to respond before. Oh, hi, Leon. Yeah. Do you have an electric car, Yulind? I fucking wish. No, it's regular gas. Guh.
Dude, he's so red, man. He's red for an amazing reason.
I was like, what red? I'm not red. What are we talking about? You're still fighting the Otogaron.
Yeah, I'm fighting a different one.
The little battery on the icon means there's something
over it.
wrong with the alternator's output. Unless it's some fancy Volvo thing that's like specifically battery charged low. Oh. Just opened a brand new box of cup ramen and this is my first one. Listen to your plight. That sucks. Nom nom. I know, Masu.
I want Ascendance, man. When is it coming out? Did they say?
I thought they said 2027.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
And there's, oh god. I feel like they've kind of just mismanaged Wilds, right?
Oh, absolutely. It's specifically that it had such shitty performance issues for so many people that it really killed a lot of its sales. If you look at World, it had performance issues for like 1 to 2 months, but they fixed it relatively quickly. And with that, they had like 30 million copies sold, and then like 15 million copies sold for Iceborne. With Wild, they're gonna sell like 14 million copies, and probably 7 million for Ascendance. Which is like, dude, you really fucked yourselves with that one. Which, I mean, that's still good sales. They're probably gonna profit on it, but they are... If they were looking to replicate World, they fucked it. Promotion available. I have all these. 33 million. It's because if they put an alternator icon, no one would know what it means, Lamau. No, I just don't want to, like, get stuck at the store with the car, have to call a tow truck, have to, like, where do I bring it? Like, if I got stuck, it's like, okay, bring it to the mechanic. Or bring it home. Like, I don't know where I'm even telling them to bring it. I guess the mechanic, but... Whereas, like, I don't know. It's not even my car. And so if I can wait till July 3rd, just learn to fix cars yourself, simple as. If I can just wait till July 3rd, if I get stuck anywhere, then it's like, all right, Dad, I'm stuck. And, you know, I'm not waiting for, like, Uber to come pick me up. I don't know. That's important to me. I'd rather just not deal with it until then. Is that a long time to not have a car? Kind of. I think I can manage. I think I can get through this. Simple as Stepbro, help me, I'm stuck. Except you need to be towed. Fixing cars is a horrible endeavor. I wouldn't wish it on my worst enemy, Lamau. Oh my god, I'm tired. I need a drink. I need a friggin' drink. Pusher school buses are worse, and RV's even worse than that. The only thing worse than fixing cars is having a car that needs to be fixed. Oh god. Yeah, I talked about Tails. Game night. Game night was fun. I actually did really well in Blackout. There's been a few nights where...
Gee.
Let me get back to that, because my vending machine just popped up. Oh.
Okay.
There's been a... I need to wait to get back to Cairo to fucking talk about Blackout. I'm hitting my grapes. Plans for today. Oh! I'm gonna be playing V Rising today. I'm gonna play V Rising with Lugs. Wait, no, did it work? I think Lugs G might have had something on Sunday, so maybe I'm not playing V Rising. Oh, I can't remember now. I need to check the Discord. V Rising mentioned. Yeah. We have 5 more bosses. No, 6 more bosses on the G Lug server. Okay. and buy everything here. Because I have 11 million? Holy. This might be the funnest part of crates. When you like just get the auto laser and everything's crazy affordable.
So it's more fun when you don't need to do anything.
I don't know.
Oh.
Okay. Blackout last night. We're gonna talk about Battle Square, Blackout, Quick Draw, and Trash Compactor. So, Trash Compactor, nothing really happened. In fact, it felt a little slow, so we didn't even stay there that long.
No, we were there like an hour.
We were there for a whole hour? Felt
Yeah.
like 30 minutes.
Nope.
Oh, I guess it went fast. Quick Draw. Quick Draw was okay. It's just plain Pictionary. Nothing crazy happened. I don't remember any, like, really funny words. I remember people not getting some really simple ones, and then be like, what the fuck is this? How's everybody getting this? And then they say it, and they're just like, I'm an idiot. I'm stupid. Blackout. So I've had a lot of nights where it feels like everything's going wrong for me. All of my plays just like don't work. You know, I kind of flub them, or somebody RDMs me, and I just don't have a good time in Blackout, right? That has happened many times. Hey, that's me, stupid guy. Not the case last night. Last night, I feel like I killed so many murders. I got 3 in a row I got a bingo. And at one point, I was the final one alive, and I escaped on my own. Hi, Sir Noble. Hi. It's good to see you. And so, very good night of Blackout for me. I did feel, I'm not gonna say bad for Cairo, but I did have a thought of like, oh, Cairo probably didn't like that, because, I was very quick to kill Cairo 2 times. Now, I am remorseless with it. I have absolutely no regrets doing it. Because, what you and Hobbit like to do is just for one round, be like, I'm gonna fuck with Yulind, you know, every week. Where you're like, you just follow me, and you RDM me. You kill me without any information or anything, just to kill me. The problem is, I fucking hate that, and like, there's been a few times I almost leave from it. And so I'm at the mindset of, if somebody's following me, especially if it's Cairo or Hobbit, I'm killing them. I'm killing them on the spot. There is no, like, no hesitation with killing these 2 now, if they follow me for even more than 10 seconds. Because once a week is too much for me. And so I killed Cairo twice when he was doing that. And then later on in the night, Cairo comes to me and he's like, hey man, you know how you tell me sometimes you have a really bad night and nothing's working, you're just dying like a loser each time? Yeah, that's me tonight. And I was like, oh, that sucks, dude. Don't follow me in Blackout. What were you gonna say?
I don't know.
Did you have...
What do I...
Did you have any, like, funny moments where it was, like, just something was awesome that happened, or...?
Not off the top of my head, no.
I had,
I kind of just got fucking owned in Blackout, man.
I had one moment where, I'm in the hallway. I hear the switch go out upstairs, so I, like, go up to see who it was, and Micaiah is already running out of that closet. And she runs into the study, so she doesn't know I'm right behind her. And she just starts killing everybody in there. Like, the whole room is just being slaughtered by her. And I follow her in, and I'm like, literally, you know, the shaky, like, the crosshairs of the gun are, like, trying to, like, focus on the zombie that's dashing around. I'm like, oh god, like, I'm trying to line up the shot. I'm waiting for her to, like, stop for a moment. Or, like, start running in a direct line to throw it. And, oh, I forget who it was. I think it might have been Saucy? I'm not sure. She killed like 4 people in that room, and then someone finally took her out by throwing something at her. And they kill her, and they just see me behind her, like ready to throw a hammer. And they just went, oh, fuck, come on! And I was like, no, you're good, you're good. I was lining up the shot on Micaiah. Good job, you killed her. They're just like, oh, I thought you were the second murder, like, coming after the first one. I thought, like, I just watched my whole world die in front of my eyes. I mean, you could totally kill me if you wanted. I threw my weapon, I have nothing. I was like, no, we're on the same team. You're good. Good job, by the way, you killed the murder. But it was just like, watching them go from, yes, fuck, come on, and like, just the despair in their voice. Because they thought I was the second murder following behind Micaiah. That was the fucking like standout
awesome.
moment for me last night. There was another moment, again, involving Micaiah. And you, actually. The 3 of us are in the basement. And, it's suddenly nighttime. Somebody hits a switch upstairs. And you backed into Micaiah, who just kills you. Like, she just kills you right there. And then, like, she just goes, this is my corner, buddy. And I was like, oh, that's... okay, well, that's a little scary. And, she's standing in the corner, you know, by the little cubby, right? I'm standing by... in between the 2 doors.
I don't feel like that was on me. The lights went out on us, and we were all kind of crowded together, and we were all kind of just like trying to space out, and I got murked.
No, that's on you for backing into somebody.
Where was I supposed to go? Just stand perfectly still and not move?
You're
a
not
running
in a good
statue?
situation. What you needed to do was find a spot and be aware of who's before you before the lights go out when you hear the clicking sound go off, or already know where everybody is. That's a big ask. And that's the whole point of the game. That's the chaos of the game. You didn't... I'm not going to say you did anything wrong, but I'm not going to say Micaiah did anything wrong. You backed into her. And so it's, yeah, you know... sometimes you back into somebody and they have a knife and kill you.
Oh, I think always holding your weapon active is wrong.
Well... she lived and you didn't. Anyway... it's just nighttime, and I'm just fucking staring at this fucking elf, and like, the fucking PTSD starts kicking in, and I start getting like more and more worried as she's just like standing across the basement. Hi, Yulind, as she does this little wave at me, and I'm just like, hi, Micaiah, and she's like, you sounded like you were really worried. You sounded like you were scared to be that. I was. There was one night where I'm in the music room. I'm you know, just running around collecting clues, and I hear Siri, and she starts going, that's it. I'm killing this fucking twink. I'm killing this little twink. They're dead. The moment it's nighttime, they're fucking dead. I'm plastering their brains over the wall. This twink is fucking dead. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do? And I walk into the fireplace room, and she's looking at Brayden, and I was like, oh, right, there's more than one. She's not talking to me.
We're so concerned.
I was concerned for my own safety. How are you, Techno? Hi, Techno. Hi, Techno. There was one night where I saw 5 people. And then it went nighttime. And then when nighttime ended, it was like, you're the last person alive. And I was like, uh-oh. I went to the lobby hoping to find, one of those 5 people that I'd just seen. Maybe one of them had a gun. Not the case. Instead, I found a key, and it was the last key needed, so I turned that in and I escaped. And it was like, yippee, I clutched and was the last human alive. I'm trying to think of another, like, good moment. Tracking? Okay. No, I think that was about it. That was most of them, anyway. Battle Square. Battle Square was really, really fun. I don't think it's a fun game night map. If it was PvE, I'd have way more fun with it, but...
Oh no, I thought it would be like similar to how we do Victory of Round, where we would get on a little bit early to do it.
Really?
Because I feel like it's a little bit more active and involved.
It's very active, it's very involved. I hate how much setup there is for it. I feel like Probability Labs, you get on and you're just like, don't fall. And like, the new player's just like, okay, I got it, I understand the rules.
I think it's the same thing as Victory of Round, where Victory of Round, I think, has a lot of initial learning. I think it's a similar curve where once we're in it, I think it'd be fine.
Victory of Round is a lot of learning learning the cards and learning stuff like that. But like, you understand right away, here's your gun, shoot people. If you're on the stage, there's someone else on the stage, shoot people.
Yeah, I guess it's
like, you get it
true.
right away, you can start right away. If Kizzy comes in and he's like, I don't want to read tutorials, I'll just start shooting, he's gonna have fun with Victory of Round instantly. But with...
Yeah, I would agree.
But with Battle Square, it's like, okay, here's your movement tutorial. Okay, now have your systems tutorial to understand weapons and how to use them and your pouch items. And here's health and mana and the level up system. And here's the shop. And it's straight up like 10 minutes of reading. What the fuck is Battle Square? It's a game we tried yesterday in VR chat. Damn, Tearsfall and Silverpine got a glow up in this video, looks like. You think this is Tearsfall Glades and Silverpine Friday? No. This is old Charlene. No, it's so much tutorials. And then it's like, okay, here's your skills. Practice using them for 10 minutes so that you can actually pull them off in a fight. And like, that was like trying to get the skills to like, okay, this is the little like specifics they're looking for. For me, I was having a lot of trouble doing my skills because I was bending my elbow. I would charge it and then flick it up and it's like, no, that's not what you want. It literally wants straight arm, charge it forward, and then move your whole hand up. And like, figuring that out for like 10 minutes in a practice dummy was just like, oh my god. It felt like I needed 20 minutes before I played the game. And then once we played the game, it did not feel balanced. It felt absolutely trash to play melee compared to ranged. Like, we did a team match once. Hi, Dove. Hi. We did a team match once where I picked Warrior. I literally apply my damage buff, so 20% damage. I apply my armor buff, 12% or 12 armor or something. And then I just ran at the other team, right? Every attack they hit me with did knockback. And so I just got bounced back by 3 people so that I was moving back away further than I was moving toward them. And it was like, oh, okay, that fucking blows. I hear Kyra responding, but I've started doing vending machines. Hi, Addie. It is Ruined. It is a Ruined day. It is a very well-made game again. I will say, like, it was obviously my first day, right? I'm not gonna say melee is trash. I'm not gonna say it's horribly unbalanced. But in the team fights we did, for new players, I definitely would have done better if I had played ranged. If I had played wizard, archer, or hunter, I'd have been had a lot better time. Because I could have been just, you know, playing the actual, like, oh, I shoot stuff. Halen, is that your tail? Are you happy to see us? God damn it. Fuck you. That's me.
I had a point I wanted to talk about.
Alright.
I was gonna say the only melee class that seemed viable was the fucking knight that Hobbit was, because like my auto attacks did like no damage. They did like 1 damage to him.
Yeah. Well, so that's what I was playing.
Yeah, it's just it looked kind of miserable to play because you're getting shit on, but
Mhm.
you were super tanky.
Uh-huh.
You just had to get in.
I had to get in, but then Hunter had, like, knockbacks to push me away and, like, make them mobile, and it was just like, dude. Also,
Yeah, it had a
also,
little much mobility.
the
Hunter
knockback
definitely felt
issue,
overtuned. Yeah.
the knockback issue is definitely an issue in the team fighting, right? I don't think melee was anywhere near as big of an issue when it was a free-for-all with, like, 6 of us.
Yeah, I think range would have been more balanced if it was in the free for all, because
Mhm.
they don't have like a whole firing squad just knocking back anyone trying to advance.
Yeah.
It's just one guy, and if they whiff, you get in and you beat the shit out of them.
Mhm. There's also a
But-
lot of, like, oh,
Yeah.
I'm looking at Dove. She's looking at me. I'm going to turn left and go stab Cairo, right? There was a lot of, like, that, which I could do as a rogue. Now, hi, Archangel. I'm heckin' late. You are not late. The first 3 rounds, I played as Bandit. Hi, Lenny. And Bandit was miserable. Bandit was very much like, do your combos, but, like, you didn't have all the skill points to have all your combos. What I tried to do the first stage was I tried to play very drain. Like, I was using all of my mana on the drain attack, and I was trying to do pot shots with it. But, like, the problem was Hobbit would just hit me at the same time and hit me for twice the damage. So it was just like, oh, I don't feel like I'm winning these trades at all.
Yeah, it didn't feel that great.
I felt
'Cause
like,
you use the charge up and then forward, and it would like put you behind them like a ninja, and then you could use your drain punch in the other one.
well, so
But like it did like no damage.
the drain punch felt like a noob trap. It felt like you're not really supposed to use this. You're supposed to use the shadow step to get to them. Then you're supposed to do the knock up. Then you're supposed to do like the dash down and then the backstab getaway. Like if you could do that combo, it was probably really nice. However, all of these are charge attacks, and charging right after shadow stepping felt so fucking awkward.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yulind and chat are heckin' precious. Well, thank you. It was, I don't know, I didn't really like Bandit. It definitely, Bandit's not my playstyle. I think Bandit was very much a like, hey, here, do your 4 to 5 point combo. That's what Bandit really wanted, and I'm the type who, I want to like supercharge 1 or 2 attacks, and those are my go-tos. I tried doing the Knight with just buff myself with damage and tankiness and then slap people, and I did that for 2 rounds. And both rounds were fucking miserable. Because the first round, we were in the cliffs area where everybody was just knocking me off. Like, I'd go slap somebody, and then they would just move through me and shoot me off. And it was just like, okay, well, that was half my health. And then the second one was, there was just a lot of range on the other team, so I was in the firing squad. I would have liked to try Lancer. I wanted to try the Spear class. I also really would have liked to try Archer, but we didn't stick around for that long.
Everything from the get-go is stinky.
Huh?
Not having everything from the get-go is stinky.
Yeah.
They arbitrarily locked it out for no fucking reason.
Yeah, I understand the logic of, oh, these classes are gonna be more complicated and harder, so like, you know, we're gonna make you play our things.
above
But
it in parentheses. Let people fucking eat shit if they want to.
put hard in parentheses above them, or like, I don't know, if they're in the training area, let them fucking like try it. Let them see that it's hard. I will also, I love this person, but the person who was there, who joined, who already had Hunter unlocked and a big fancy magic gun skin for it, and was like, oh, this person's going to shit on us, and had the top kills and damage every round, was like, in my
Yeah.
eyes, it's a little bit like, I wish you would kind of sandbagged yourself a little bit and were like, hey, these are all new players. Maybe I learn a new weapon this time.
No, they didn't do that.
They did not do that. Hey, Cairo, let people
Hello,
eat shit if they want to.
DJ.
I love that person dearly, but I did want to stab them yesterday.
How much longer do you have?
This is a short video. We are at 5.3, and we are closing in on the end.
Oh, okay. I'll just wait till you're done to go grab food.
Mm-hmm.
When you're doing like your snack and stuff, I can go grab my own food.
Koyo is actually in this video. I just always forget to point them out.
I don't know if I necessarily need to take a nap today. Like awake. I slept a lot, but you didn't.
I didn't. I'm gonna pass the fuck out after this.
Should you get like actual bed sleep?
Nah. I think it would be better if I didn't get actual bed sleep. Because if I got actual bed sleep, I'm gonna sleep for like 4 to 5 hours. If I sleep in VR, I'll get like 1 to 3. And then I'll actually get tired around like 12 to 2. And so then I'll be able to like get real bed sleep then and kind of fix my schedule.
Yeah. I'm all fucked up, man, from this week.
Yeah.
With the whole shit with my dad.
Yeah. Yeah. But no, game night was really fun last night. After game night, I got off at like 4:30. I kind of doom scrolled for a little bit. I hopped on PoE because I knew I was at the end of Act 4. I was like, I only have one more stage left. And so I did that. Beat the boss. He actually gave me a little bit of trouble. He does a lot of damage. He hits really hard, and he has 3 phases. And so I think he killed me twice. Why is Kara so very cute? Effort, personality, discipline, dedication. I think this boss killed me twice. And then and then the third time I just was better at dodging his attacks and killed him. Got into the interludes, which I'm like, oh god, still not at the end game, still not at the mapping. But I might do that a bit today. I have planned my next walking video, so maybe I do that today. I need to make sure V-Rising isn't happening. I don't think it is. I worked 5 days and 2 before that. I had to go fetch kiddo because of some dental work. That was my Sunday, Monday before 2 Saturday work, so I didn't get a day off from the road for 7 days. I slept 10 hours this morning. Everything is still sore. I just don't feel like I'm going crazy again. What were you saying?
You're not doing V-Rising?
I don't know. I don't think I am. I just need to check. That's why I'm not on VR full body ATM? Yeah. And that was old Charlene. You didn't watch any of it, right, Cairo?
Of what?
You didn't watch any of the walking video, right?
No.
Excellent. It's an Endwalker zone.
Popped out. I have chat popped out.
Oh. Tracking.
I wanted to. If
you know this zone.
Oh. Huh?
I said, you know this zone. It's the fringes.
Oh, I do. If you're not doing V-Rising, I might want to try that one idea I mentioned the other day. Was it Friday, maybe?
I remember you mentioning
yesterday, I don't
something and me being like, no, I have this Sunday.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna lie, if I don't have V-Rising, I kind of want the day off. I don't remember what your idea is, though.
Oh, it was here. No. But doing it tonight's probably a bit much. I would definitely want to like put out an announcement in advance and like gauge interest. I DM'd it to you. It's fairly simple.
opens DMs, reads it out loud. Oh.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be like a hard commitment. It'd be like 2-3 hours, and then we'd be done.
I'd also probably show up in desktop if I did.
Yeah, you could. I just thought it'd be a fun thing to do, because like there's a lot of stuff that I've been meaning to watch that I just like haven't. You know, like Zenny's glazing Project Hail Mary. I just haven't seen that yet.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see it?
Nope. The last thing I watched was Avatar.
We did watch Avatar. That was a good movie, though.
It was okay.
You thought it was just okay?
I feel like we've had this conversation 3 times. Yes, I had problems with it.
No, I thought, well, like, for me, like, just how fucking beautiful all the animation was trumped it being like, eh.
I mean, the
story-wise.
animation was gorgeous. I think Team Avatar getting fucking schooled was fucking lame. But I mean, you can't just have them win everything in a movie. They gotta, you know, this guy's so crazy.
It also makes sense that a lot of them, like your Zuko, not Toph. Toph's fine, but like Zuko and maybe Aang to a degree, probably Katara and Sokka, they're not fighting a lot anymore. You know? Like they're kind of just like normal civilians to a degree.
Toph would have been fighting. Zuko would not have been fighting. Katara would have been fighting. What's her face? Suki would have been fighting. Aang was probably fighting more than anyone.
Oh yeah, Suki wasn't in the movie. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
I feel like one guy should not have wiped him the way he did. And I want a vague post. I want to say less about it, but Project Hail Mary is a 10/10. Hail Mary is defo 10/10. Love to walking through the Frenches. The Frenches. I crank out that Abby that Zenny made like all the time. And just sit there watching the red dots even after the music stops. Hi, Fishy. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hi, Fishy.
What movie? The real life adaptation? No, the new Avatar movie that it's not actually out. Is it? I don't think it is. I watched that with Kyra when I visited them. I love Hail Mary so much. Love Hail Fishy. There's a new one? I don't think so. It's the animated movie where they're all grown up. Okay. What is my promotion available? Okay. We're gonna go on one last little walk through the crates map. I'm gonna put you guys there. Wow, it like spawned directly in front of my face. No, it was bouncing on that crate, little sussy. Hang on. I'm just smacking my orbs, okay? I'm just smacking these purple orbs. I'm not bouncing on any crates. But these orbs are really important, okay? Who up smacking they orbs? Hi, Logitech. 2 hops this time. No, my bigger issue with the Avatar movie, not so much that they lost, but more so that it was like, hey, remember this is Avatar, remember this is Avatar, remember, you know, all these references to Avatar that you love. Don't forget it's Avatar. Don't forget how much you like the Avatar show. And it was really annoying to me how much they were just like kissing ass with old references from the show. Oh, I forgot to promote. Oh, but I need to actually spend money. That's right. It's good that I didn't promote. Like they had a whole section about Iroh. They had a whole section about the cabbage guy. I found it just very tiresome how much they were like, remember this, remember this, remember this. I like that it did core plot themes, but better. Okay. It was still a good movie. I did still enjoy it. I just... You know, there were parts where it's like, oh, the cabbage guy, my cabbages, my cabbages. And I was just like rolling my eyes. Chatting. We're gonna go back to the We All Express because that's where we did our stretches. Portal. He hates the cabbage guy. I love the cabbage guy. I'm so tired of him being like mandatory. I'm so tired of the cabbage guy being like, oh, people really like the cabbage guy. Let's throw the cabbage guy in this. Reference the cabbage guy again. I think that's very I can't grab my camera because it's in the wall. There we go. So no, we'll get on VR chat. Yeah, tired of being the joke. Basically, I don't mind like referencing him. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing, you know, cabbage guy thing just in the background. But when it's like, look, his cabbages got destroyed again, and he has a whole like, no, my cabbages, like meltdown again. I don't know, man. L-arm soldering. Well, solder while you're in VR chat. I don't know, I miss you. Okay. Oh, I almost jumped all the way off.
What's that? Why are we so fast? Why is the jump height so high? Why are the colliders on? Are there no colliders off?
I don't know, go back to the settings thing.
Oh my god.
This guy doesn't check the settings at the beginning of the map. And then he gets mad about it. Where? Oh, I'm over here. Okay, I know where we are.
Colliders off should be the default.
Yes,
and I will not
yes.
apologize for it.
This is an outfit where I need to lay down, because,
Even
it still
in
has
desktop,
weird clipping issues.
I wanted them off.
Even in desktop. Ugh.
I'm gonna be 18 miles above you. Why would I want that?
I don't know. Because you'd just be small, and I think of the chows. Okay. Ugh. Oh, I laid down, and I just felt my fucking legs just go weak. Ugh. Oh. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I need to be going this way. Move back. Kaibo?
You need me to move?
I need you to move back so that you're not impaling me.
Like here?
That's okay. You're not quite lined up where I would have put you, but that's fine.
Oh, you want me? Oh. There?
I would have had you like right here.
Oh, okay. This is your the stream is your eggshell. You know?
Are you really bringing up eggs to me after we had a whole conversation yesterday about...
You're emotionally manipulating me. You're emotionally manipulating me.
Why is it so big? Okay, anyway. Counterpoint, Caro. Hey, don't you sit on the chair instead of standing on it? Doesn't that support Cairo's argument? I'm tired. I'm very tired. I do like the idea of him just being microaggressed against in the background, but not directly addressed. I wouldn't have minded like him being in the background. Like, you know, everything's going down, the bad guys are attacking, somebody knocks over his cart and he just goes, "My cabbages!" And then like his nephew like picks him up and carries him away or something. Like, I would have liked that with the cabbage guy. But they had a whole thing about his cart getting destroyed mid-fight. Like, mid-fight, toughen somebody, like, go through this alleyway and destroy his cart. And then they literally stop looking at the fight and have this whole 10-second monologue of him be like, "No, my cabbages, my cabbages," is him having a meltdown. What game? The Avatar movie. Well, so, okay, Ganon, when you say, "Hey, don't you sit on the chair instead of standing on it," he wants colliders off so that it looks like he's sitting on the sofa right now. Whereas, if colliders are on, which they are by default in this world, he would be standing on it. So when you say, "Hey, don't you sit on the chair instead of standing on it," isn't he more standing on it right now than as opposed to if he was, standing on it? Hi, Rekko. How far have you gotten in Path of Exile 2? I mean, if
Hi,
colliders are on,
Rekko.
he can just sit on it and not be clipping. He can't sit on it, though, in desktop. He can only crouch on it or prone on it. He can't sit on
There's
the
no
chair.
seats. Yeah, there's no seats on it. So, like, what the fuck is the point?
A Rekko hug. Rekko, I finished Act 4 last night. I beat the boss there, and I'm in a section called the Interludes, because Path of Exile 2 is not a done game, right? They have 7 acts planned, but they are coming out with them gradually. And basically what it'll be is like you go through Act 1 through 7, and then you do the end game. But for now, until they do that, it'll be what it was when it first came out was 1, 2, and 3, and then that loops and you repeat 1, 2, and 3. Now it's 1, 2, 4, and the interludes, and eventually it'll be 1 through 7, and then the end game. Hey, yeah, I'm stuck at level 32. Got my ribbon to 32 as well. Hell yeah. Stuck though, or is there a boss that's just giving you trouble? I guess he doesn't have Go-Go Loco. He does not. Oh heck yeah.
No.
Interludes. You could put Go-Go Loco on.
Nah.
Rekko. Do you know that this avatar that I'm in is like born of space fish in Corvu? Have you heard the story of this one? No, I just have the mentality that I only play Monk on stream. Don't want to pass it with the other characters. Oh my goodness, you're doing that. I'll tell you right now, Path of Exile is not a stream story game. Kangaroo, I think you're right. Okay, hell yeah. Path of Exile is not a story game. There are games where, like, you don't want to do stuff off stream, but Path of Exile is like an ARG dungeon crawler. It is an ARPG, not an ARG. It's literally like what the viewer experiences of the game is just watching you just kill hordes of enemies. And I would not be afraid to play any Path of Exile, any character off stream, because it's just it's not the type of game that people watch for that. The story of these games can be interesting, but like that's like buying a plane ticket for the peanuts, right? They very much want to see how you're playing, you know, what you're doing, what your build setup is, and just, you know, what drops you're getting. Yeah, and to be fair, if I did it with other care. I probably wouldn't remember if I play the monk. Haha. Goldfish memory? Oh no. Oh. When portals don't work between worlds and you have to take transport? Blah. Should you know Core and Spacefish have an additional connection? I didn't. Mouthful of pistachios, looks around. Yulind spying on me? Ramen snackies? Oh my god. I want pistachios. No, this is possibly one of my favorite outfits. It, like, I like how cute a lot of the other ones are. But this one in particular is just, like, clothes I would wear. What that tail do? Hang on, buddy, hang on. It's very much like... I would just wear a hoodie like this. And, like, around the house, if I was, you know, just being comfy... I probably wouldn't wear the hoodie and nothing else. Because that's like, why are you wearing something that's so... well, okay. Actually, if I was living with somebody and trying to be sexy... I'd probably absolutely wear the hoodie and nothing under it. Typically, I'm in a t-shirt. If it's hot, it's t-shirt, nylon shorts. If it's cold, it's... Well, it used to be a hoodie. I got a cardigan recently. Cardigan and... So t-shirt, cardigan, pajama bottoms. If I was just like, hey, I want to be sexy around this person, I could see myself doing just the hoodie. This one's so cute. Oh, I didn't say that today. I love the outfit today. Thank you. They might belong to the same order. Sure thing, Global. Uh-huh. That's right. I love huge sweater, no bottoms. True. Hi, Zuvi. Ugh. No, I very much love this outfit. I don't need to wear bottoms. I have plenty bottoms on me anyway. No bottoms? Well, so this outfit in particular doesn't have bottoms. I thought about putting shorts with it. I might make a more stream-friendly version of it. But skipping messages you aren't going to understand. Oh, I did miss the big one. Spacefish and monk snail are cladistically related. Oh, I don't know about that one. Spacefish is a fucking alien. I did just miss your message, Global. So why is Kara a furry now? I would not call this a furry. They have a kind of like furry-ish nose. But other than that, I think it's just, you know, goat attachments. This is their little gremlin avatar. This is when they're like, they don't want to be big titty booth babe. Hey, Azubi. Wiggles. No, You an expert in PoE yet? She's up to 32 on 2 characters. The problem with this outfit, though, is that, you know, I took very covering underwear. I'm not actually that afraid of showing the underwear on this one, because it's very, like, not granny panties, but it's not, like, the sexiest, oh my god, you can almost see everything underwear. It's very covering. It's still underwear, though. I could see myself, like... What I could potentially do is get, you know the like, spandex shorts? I could get those. I think somebody sent me a set of, like, leggings and shorts and, yeah, spats. I could get spats with this. I'm naked and afraid in PoE 2. Ears perked up, well done, you. I do kind of like the, like, panty shot glimpses, though. Spats are hot. I like the, you know, the clearly no pants, and I don't want to lose that. Spats plus the Battle of the Bulge update. I'm back from lots of stuff, chat. The program continues after shower. You like to flash your panties? Maybe a little bit. Hi, Wrath. What? Recco, I am... What's... There we go. It's so hard to mess with the camera like this.
Yeah.
Naughty. I grew up going to a private Christian school, Recco, for like 10 years of my life. 9 years of my life or something. And I have a lot of like Christian conditioning in me. But I've kind of walked away from the church. I don't really believe in it. Not even a little anymore. Well, that explains so much. Now you're experiencing freedom. Kind of. I met somebody 7 years ago who I was at a meetup for a stream. It was actually Lele's meetup, if you've seen her. And this person at the Lele meetup was being very degenerate. They were constantly just saying sex jokes and puns. They were constantly flirting with other people. They were kind of, grinding up and, just being very, very degenerate and flirty with everyone there. And I remember being like, oh my God, this person's such a sex pest. People aren't going to want to see this. They're going to kick them out. They're going to ban them from this, these meetups in the stream. They're risking, getting banned by being like this. They're so degenerate. Everybody likes them. Literally everybody loves that person. And I remember, when they didn't get banned, and I was like, hold on. If they didn't get banned and people like that, do people just like degeneracy? Like, I thought I was just, okay with it because I'm so tolerant. Because I grew up, needing to be tolerant. Hi, Lux. I'm sorry, I had no idea it was such a DJ. It was not you, Lugs. It was Zayla, which I don't know if you've ever met them. But like, I very much had this moment of like, wait, people didn't kick them out. In fact, they like this person. If I did that, would people like me if I was like that? Because I think that'd be fun. I kind of want to be degenerate like that. And so I started being like that. I started in Twitch chats being very degenerate and flirty and never trying to cross the line. I always wanted to make sure it was okay with what the streamer was okay with. And I usually got encouraged to do it. I usually, like, people enabled it and, like, supported it. And then, of all people, Recco, Foss added panties to his merch store. And I bought a pair. And people were like, Yulind, now that you've bought the panties, we need to know that they fit. We need to know that they're good quality. So you need to wear them. And so I wore them and I took pictures. And I was like, I guess if you want to see them, message me. And a lot of people messaged me. I think like 30 people messaged me, I want to see you in the panties. And so I showed them. And I'd say about half of that, maybe a third of that was like, wow, Yulind, you look so cute in those. You should show me what you look like with them off. And it was like, oh, hold on. I didn't think people liked seeing dick pics. I thought that was universally, no one liked that. And so, I said Foss was your sexual awakening as a joke. It was Zayla. It was Zayla. Foss just was a strong contribution to it. Can't find your DM fast enough. I want to see. Then I showed pictures of, just outright nudity, just like full on my body to people. And not a single person was negative. Not a single person was like, oh God, I regret seeing this. Or, oh wow, this is horrible. Everybody was like very supportive. Everybody was very like, you're so cute. I want to fuck you. And it was very addicting. It was very much like, holy shit, I fucking love this attention. And I've discovered since then, I'm very much a bit of an exhibitionist. I like being seen. I like being seen naked. I like being praised. But I still have a lot of that Christian private school conditioning that, like, I very much, like, if somebody saw me that didn't want to see me, I think I'd throw up. I think I'd, like, actually, like, feel like I just committed a sin and, like, you know, jeopardized my soul. Which, you know, you shouldn't be okay with showing people stuff non-consensually. That is very wrong. You shouldn't do it. But, like, it's a weird, like, I am turbo exhibitionist. I love being seen naked. But, like, it's also, like, not a slippery slope, but a very, like, fine line of, oh, somebody didn't want to see this? I feel grotesque now. Naughty. If you're not flashing your panties, what's the point in being alive? Can we get ruined with more fur? No. Oh, that explains so much. Now you are experiencing freedom? Yes. Yeah, that's my experience as the resident sex pest. Sorry, I had no idea I was such a degen. Then there was what you were yapping about yesterday. Yup. Thought that's what he said as well. Hi, Lugs. LOL. Meow, do you know Masu? Lugs, we're not on for today, right? There's no V-Rising today, correct? I think G had something they were already had plans for. Hi, Zuvinia. Yeah, you do what you like. Foss? Oh my. People love seeing people who see comfortable in their bodies. Who feel comfortable in their bodies. Can't find your DM Fasta. I said foster sexual awakening as a joke. Foster, you know. Hey, but they slid into your DMs, so of course they want to see. Yeah. Wow, you look really cute in those. I bet you look cuter with them on my bedroom floor. I have said that to so many people. Hi, Tram. Hell yeah. Wiggle, aw. Tension certainly is a good feeling, except when you are not asking for it. That is very true. I'm kind of the person where even when I'm not asking for it, I kind of like it. Even when I feel like, oh, this type of attention or attention from this person is tiresome and I don't really maybe want to do it right now, even then I still kind of like it. So you're saying if I DM'd you asking for news, that's a win-win situation? What I'm saying, Bussy Hunter, is if you want to see nudes, there is a place where they've all been uploaded. Because eventually I got to the point where I was buying outfits to show people. It got to a point where it's like, oh, I took an outfit. Or I got an outfit and took pictures in it. It gets really fucking tiresome opening up, you know, a list of people that's like 30 to 40 people that's like, hey, I want all of you to see me in the new outfit. So I eventually was just like, yeah, I'm getting a blue Twitch. You can all just see it there. I feel ashamed of my tummy. But otherwise, I love showing off my body. But getting tummy to be flat and pretty is so hard when food is so good. Yeah. Came back to an interesting point of the combo. Yep, I struggle a lot with my body image. I'm athletic and slim and still hate it, haha. Oof. Ain't no one seeing me with my shirt off. I mean, I'm not the most athletic, but I feel mostly comfortable. And just seeing my tummy makes me self-conscious. I get a little self-conscious about my tummy. I'm at a very happy spot with it now. The most recent pics I took, I kind of muffin topped over the sides because they were so small. I was like, oh, that feels really bad. Yeah, I get that. I'm sorry it feels like that, though. Body image struggle straight up sucks. I was hiding my gender for a reason for many years. And I was playing Ion Online. I raided with somebody. I raided with this girl in World of Warcraft who... She joins the voice chat. Hi, Freya. Hi. She joins the voice chat, and she played a male Blood Elf Paladin. Protection. And she joins, and she sounds like a girl. And we're like, wait, you're a girl? And she was like, yeah, you know, I'm a girl. And we're like, but your character's a male. Your character's a dude. And she's like, yeah? Is that a problem? And we were just like, isn't that weird? Isn't that weird to play a guy when you yourself are a girl? And she goes, literally half of you are playing female characters. What are you talking about? And we're like, yeah, but that's different. Girls are cute. And she's like, one, that's stupid. That's not how it is. You know, girls can think guys are cute. Guys can think guys are cute. Two, the reason I play a male character is because being a girl on video games fucking sucks. I am so tired of people, like, just trying to get with me and, like, see pics of me. And if I play a male character, that doesn't happen until I'm in a voice call with them and they know I'm a girl. So, yeah, playing a guy character just solves all of my problems. And so, you, Recco, saying you played a guy in Aeon Online, I'm like, I bet it was this. I bet it was this reason. So you'd make me pay? No, I wouldn't, Bussy Hunter. Because everything on the blue Twitch is free. I really hate my hips. And my medication makes it so hard to lose weight around there. Yulind, build abs. Just concerned about visceral fat making me look wrong. If I tighten my stomach muscles, I can show a soft six-pack. So I know I'm just not unfit. I say to myself all the time it's hard to accept that people would like seeing me. Mainly because I rarely have people who see me naked. Hi, Yulind, my love ex-kiss. Yeah, he had plans and they fell through. But he still has to go to his Nan's, so he wouldn't be free till maybe like 7 p.m. I could try to pitch it at him. But I feel like I've been pestering him about rising. Hi, Frey. Zuvi, hi, Octal. Called the fuck out, Lamau. Hi, Octal, heyo. Yep, there was a moment when I was playing a lot with 3 Spanish people for like 2 or 3 years without joining voice. And when I joined voice, one of them started to immediately fighting. Like, come on, I want to play, not date. Yeah, I'll tell you right now, Recco. More so in the past, less so now. You're probably just as aware of this. The amount of guys in games just dominated women. It was just a lot more men than women playing games. And because of this, the women that played games, a lot of them hid. So that made the actual, like, women that you were aware of just even less, right? You know, just such a small part, such a small fraction. When I was in high school, a girl that played video games, that was boynip. That was like, I don't need to know anything about their personality, their hobbies, their family, their interests. It was immediately just like, girl playing video game? Oh my god, she's so hot. And so, like, that's just what it is for teenage boys when they saw, more so back then, less so now. Seeing a girl play video games was just instant, like, boy nip.
That's so icky.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I had the reverse experience. I had the reverse experience of when I was at my peak physical fitness, like swimming like 6 days a week, 3 hours a day. But I also was like still nerdy. I still like played fucking video games and watched anime and shit.
And
I mentioned to a table of girls, this is I think sophomore year of high school, they had seen Hetalia. And that was a mistake. And I had 3 girls who liked me, and I was not interested in any of them.
It is a bit icky for sure, but it's icky like puberty is icky. Like, it's just, in my eyes, it's like the natural order. It's just like, it's going to happen with teenage boys being cringe and falling in love too easily and seeing like, oh, I have these, like, not dreams, but like I have these like, oh, it'll go this way, you know, I'll ask her out and it'll be perfect. Oh, she'll be so attracted to me, or God, if I ever get a girlfriend, I'll be the perfect boyfriend. I'll be the one that treats them right. Stuff like that is just, it's gross, but it's the natural order. That's just, you know, people gotta go through that, learn from it, and mature from it, because until you experience the other side, the perspective, and like it not working, you don't know that it's not going to work. I know exactly how this feels. It's awful. I'm trying to lose weight because I want to get back to 55 kg, but everyone tells me I don't need to lose weight at all. I don't see what they see, so I stopped trusting my own perception or theirs. Awkward limbo. Hi, Frey. Deconstructing Christianity is a long, non-linear process. Proud of you, Yulind. Thank you. Oh, let's forget. You can do free content on the site. It's huge. It's okay. The black mold will fix it. I dropped like 10 kg and would be per BMI in the correct weight. I feel very comfortable right now. Just need to reduce my sugary confection intake, but cake's so yummy. Gasm? Yeah, it's like they see unicorn when they hear woman, huh? It very much was the case. I think it's less so now. I think there's a lot more women playing games. I think there's a lot more women, less women hiding playing games. Unfortunately, I still think I see people treat them like unicorns and like, drop everything to fucking ogle them and flirt with them. Watching, I don't see it much in my circles, but like in VR chat, you can go to a public or some of my lesser known circles where you will see a girl and you will just see like the moment people find out they're a girl, they just flock to them. I still see it from like 1 or 2 people in my circles where like they very clearly treat women differently, and they'll the moment they find out someone's a girl, they just like you can tell they treat them differently than everyone else. They're like scared to really like apply their humor to them. Like they might be really not like antagonistic, but they might have some like jokes about guys, and then the moment they find out someone's a girl, like all of those stop, and I'm like, you still fucking see that. But God same, I had 5 big cookies with my tea earlier, which I really shouldn't have done, but sugar's so good. I need femboy nip. I'm 60 kgs, so much not left to go but sugar. Hi chocolate. Chat, can we agree that Yulind should not make that noise again? I don't even remember what noise I made. I have a non-sugar cookbook, and I've just been ignoring it, Lamau. Italia. I knew this one Greek guy in Aeon who boldly told me that he believes that men and women can't be friends, and that he wanted to date. We were both adults. I just told him I see him as a friend. I hate meeting people that think guys and girls can't be friends. It's such a like... dude, do you think you're a fucking animal? Like, huh? G sent you a response. Okay. I hear Discord. Oh, why am I drifting? Why am I drifting? You might hear Discord because I turned off streamer mode so that I could ban tech. Well, kick tech out. Same, tweaking out. You were hearing Discord. Streamer mode is not on right now. I never went through that actually, mainly because I was the odd one out. Muscle mommy. G sent you a response. Look, when I was playing Aeon 2 in Taiwan servers, I was honored when the guys accepted me as one of the dudes in the guild. I was like, hell yeah, let's do some Game Boys. Woman detected. Deploying charm measures. Outdated mindset. I kept looking at my Discord for where the notes were coming from, huh? Flirting detected. Increasing hostility. I fell in love easy. And I think I talked about this the other day. I fell in love super easily. I still kind of do. But I usually didn't tell them. And when I did, usually they were just like, hey, I don't see you like that. And I was just like, okay, well then, like, all the love attraction is just off. And we just go back to being friends. It was very easy for me to, like, understand a relationship takes 2 people. And if they said, like, they don't see me like that, okay, then it just goes back to what it was before I asked. And I know I freaked out like 3 different girls where I was like, I like you. And they're like, I don't like you like that. And I was like, okay. So, like, let me know when you're good for a dungeon. They were like, you good? Yeah, I'm fine. I remember that's how I learned what a nice guy was. Because one of them had dealt with it so much that when I was like, I think what I said to them was, I'm really crushing over you. The last 2 weeks have been so much fun. And I'm literally just... all I can think about is spending time with you playing while leveling our alts. And I'm just having so much fun. And it's just all I want to do right now. So I'm pretty sure I'm crushing over you. And she was like, oh, dude. I'm sorry I don't see you that way. I'm not really looking for a relationship in my life right now. And I was like, okay. Let me know when you're done eating and I'll queue up for the dungeon. And she was like, you're okay? You're not mad? I was like, mad? What would I be mad about? She's like, well, I kind of just rejected you. I figured you'd be angry. And I was like, no. Like, you just said no. You said why. You don't want a relationship right now. Good job gaining muscle. And she's like, oh, I thought you were going to be a nice guy. And I think what I said to her was, well, I think I'm a pretty nice guy. And she's like, no, dude. Nice guy, like, look up the definition. That's when I learned what nice guys were. That, you know, for anybody who doesn't know, a nice guy as a term is somebody who they pretend to be nice, they pretend to be chivalrous, they pretend to be like the, you know, a nice guy. But the moment they don't get what they want, they become really hostile and volatile. So it's like, oh, you're so pretty and clever. A girl like you deserves a good relationship. I don't know if I could live up to that, but I'd be honored if I could be your boyfriend. Hey man, sorry, not really looking for a relationship. Oh, that's because you're a fucking slut, you dumb whore. Like, they turn on a dime and go full opposite when they don't get what they want. That's what a nice guy is. Someone who finishes last. Nice guys finish last. This is also learned Urban Dictionaries. I think this might have been where I learned about Urban Dictionary. Yeah, that stuff is scary. I am very sympathetic to women who have to deal with this. And guys, but a lot of women have to deal with this. Not 2 pumps at most. I just legit don't give a shit about gender for hanging out. I'm at that point too. People don't know how to deal with rejection at all. Good song, hi Foss. Hi Gana. Starbies? Oh my god, it's 1:16 already. I didn't realize it was that late. Yeah, no, it's... I'm just wondering if it's in general some kind of narcissistic behavior. I'm sure women do that. Well, so there's definitely women that don't know how to deal with rejection. With nice guys and people not dealing with being rejected for relationships. I think that one specifically is less a narcissistic trait thing and more of a society has enabled that and made it so that they think that's okay. I remember rejecting a guy and they stalked me at my job for weeks after. Jesus Christ, Freya. Really, everyone was aware of the concept of nice guy, unfortunately.
My ex would get followed home from work sometimes.
Ugh.
And I would just talk to her on the phone.
Mm-hmm. Though I will admit, if I meet a woman and strike up a convo, I do notice that I'm doing like a check on if we vibe, but like trying to beat biology and preferences out of oneself is 1, hard, 2, leaves you not being able to pick up cues. Yulind trying to walk past that one as fast as he could made my day. Walk past that one? What, the 2 pumps at most? No, you're talking about nice guys finish last. And you're like, no, they're 1 pump chumps. I don't know how to deal full stop. Some people don't understand that they don't deserve access to other people. There's people that, and this is less of a nice guy thing, but a big thing is with regards to someone else's anything, you are never owed it. There's a lot of people put it in video game terms where like, if you do this, you get reward. If you fail to do this, you don't get reward. But it's not like that. You could do everything right with a person and they're just like, nah man, not into it. And you're never owed that relationship. You are never like guaranteed, I did everything right. I got her flowers, I walked her home, I, checked in on her when she was sick or, going through stuff. I did everything right. I did everything that a nice, good boyfriend is supposed to do. They just might not be into you. And it could be whatever reason. It could be, they don't like some characteristic about you that, is irrelevant to those other things. But to them, it's like, yeah, I don't really like this and don't want a relationship with that. It could be spending habits. It could be, they don't like your hair. It could be, they have a big thing for big floofy hair and they see a bald guy and they're like, yeah, just, it's important to me and I don't want to date somebody that's bald. That's a very, I don't want to say selfish, but a very, superficial reason, but it's a valid reason. When it comes to relationships, any reason you have is acceptable for why you don't want to be in a relationship with somebody. And people just don't understand. They don't need to have a good reason. It's any reason. And there's no, I did everything right, so I'm owed a relationship with this person. That just doesn't exist. And it sucks that a lot of people don't seem to understand that. A lot of people, I don't know. It's like they grew up on video games and they're like, I did the achievement, so I get the reward. And when they don't get the reward, they just fucking crash the fuck out and do horrible shit. Some people don't understand that they don't deserve access to other people. Yeah, coworker walked me to my car and I text them when I got home. So when a wall arises, it feels unfair. Yeah. I'm always worried about when I'm being nice to a new guy I meet is that they think I want to be in a relationship just because I'm being nice to them. Like, come on, can we normalize being nice to each other? There's a lot of guys who... This is a legitimate problem with guys. They don't get compliments. They don't get, like, a lot of just positive stuff, and they're a little starved for it. With men, it's very... I don't want to say unacceptable, but it's like, it's not manly to, like, compliment your bros. It's very like, oh, that's gay, right? So there's a lot of like, hey, I like your shirt. What the fuck did you just say? You know, slur word. Like, that, you just don't do that as a guy growing up. Or, like, when grown up. That's very, like... They are absolutely starved for, like, positive attention. And so, when they meet a girl who's just like, hey, Yulind, I like your truck, that is immediately like, oh shit, she's flirting, she wants it, because they're very... Like, that's all they've gotten. Does that justify it? No, absolutely not. But, like, it's a very multi-level thing that, like... Yes, it should be normalized being nice to each other. And, it's, yeah. Friggin' sucks that's necessary. And he ruined it. I am angry now. What did I ruin? Okay, whatever, Global. Hi, Foss, Yulind hug. It was years ago now, but it wasn't the best time. So the kindness is transactional rather than actually to be kind? Yeah. Hi, Zuby. The local government used to follow me because of the riots here early last year, and I was at school from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. Used to follow you? Hi, Global. Blood, you can really notice a lot of people never seem to get past caveman behavior. When you think about it, that's how money works. If you have it, you get access. Okay, I'll shut up now. Okay, buddy. Sadly, but I've rejected women too when they stalk me. They sure did let me know I'm making a big mistake. Oh, God. Yeah, definitely don't blame anyone for being like it. I'm just worried to be nice when someone, because I don't want to give wrong messages, but at the same time, I want to be nice with everyone. I have the superpower where the moment somebody tells me a relationship is off limits, I can turn off the love. A lot of people don't have that. And I'm in the position where, as a guy, I'm never afraid of, like, you know, well, maybe I shouldn't say never, but I'm a lot less afraid of, oh, if I'm nice to this person, they fall in love. You know, this could, like, really bite me in the ass. You know, they're bigger than me. They're stronger than me. I'm not too worried about any of the people I flirt with as much as I do here. I feel like, not, I could take them, but I feel like I could handle a situation. They don't. I wonder what's Kairos Ahoge tastes like. My experience as a male. 3 scenarios stick ultra hard in my brain.
Orange juice.
One was a professor at my uni, taking genuine interest in why I seemed to struggle with course material. Then there was a few girls in high school that, no joke, took me to a do-over, got me stop clothing fully in black, and I'm still baffled on why, and I'm even more baffled that I went through with it with them. GitHub blame. That sounds... I would not have done that second one, Marshall. I would have been like, no, this is a setup. They're making fun of me. Third one's my neighbors I invited. Wife came in, saw me, saw the waffles I made and all, looked at my apartment, did a triple take, and legit asked me, why are you still single? This single compliment still gives me massive happiness, and also makes me sad, because what am I doing wrong if I'm apparently in the position of having my life together? Hi, Lexi. Hi, Violet. Relationship off limits for me for the foreseeable future, chat. Orange juice. I'm surprised some of you go outside after this. Sorry, I had to step away for a sec. I didn't check G's response, actually. I should check that now. Okay, if they're good. We'll probably do V Rising then. Yulind doesn't go outside. I have to. That's where all the stuff is. Right? I'm just still utterly confused on how I ended up taking them up. Just they were like the more nice girls without drama. Okay, okay. I'm sure you don't have a choice. I like seeing you on the weekend. But it gave me a big push in clothing. Well, I took tennis lessons all through middle school and a bit of high school. And I remember one girl being like, Yulind, you wear the same things each time. I'm taking you shopping and we're fixing your wardrobe. And I remember being like, that's not happening. I'm not trying to impress you. Which, you know, if she had been more flirty with me, I'd have been like, okay, no, I'm trying to impress you. But I remember in that moment, I was like, yeah, I'm not fucking doing that. And, you know, it never happened. I think with that sort of thing, I'd be very out of my comfort zone. And I'd be like, why? I just don't want to do this. Gonna get food, be back for nap, don't want to interrupt. Okay, thank you. The one time a girl asked me out, I panicked and said I need to think about it. Oh my goodness. I don't think... That was not the correct choice. Outside of VR, outside of the internet, no one ever asked me out. I asked one person out, and she said yes, and we dated for like 3 weeks, and then I moved away and we drifted. Yeah, outside the internet, there's only that one. I don't think that's a bad answer. I'm going to be disruptive for you. My only memory of being openly flirted with ended with 2 girls throwing rocks at me. Oh my god! It's a fair answer, though. I feel like, let me think about it. I was gonna say maybe a better answer would be, let me make sure my schedule is open. But that's a yes, and like if it's my schedule isn't open, then let's reschedule. So I've only ever been asked out by guys. I have been asked out by a few guys. Admittedly, most of them were not in a position to be dating or in a relationship, and so I was like, we're gonna stay friends, and you know, we can do stuff, but I'm not looking for a relationship. No, it was a let's date type of thing. Gonna take Yulind out for skirt shopping in VR. Legit, my thoughts on relationships and not being a dick. Me, highly likely autistic. Me, no get people. Me, not get cues. Me, too socially anxious to approach past surface level. Me, traumatized. Me, like VR. Now, please leave me alone to study my circles. I'm gonna head out now. Thanks for brightening another morning. Bye, Pussy Hunter. Have a good one. Oh, happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, chat. Is that actually this month? No, it was a let's date type thing. Cute. No, Foss. The guy that asked Foss out in high school he's telling me about is not a, like... That guy sucked. That guy really fucking sucked. Thanks, I'm currently fighting my own brain and past trauma that beats me up on the regular. I got asked out by a guy who was like, you're way too beautiful to be straight, and I was like, I got bad news for you, bud. The one time I asked a girl out, she said we were better friends, SMH. Huh? He what? You've told me about the guy in high school, Foss, that was like not cool. Or was it middle school? I don't know. You told me about the one guy in school. 2 times I asked him out. I got interested in lesbians. You're thinking about someone else? I don't think I am, but I don't particularly want to probe and like dig it up here, so because I've never been asked out by someone bad. I'll message you about it later. It's like, I thought this happened with you. No, I have, I just don't find men attractive at all, so it used to annoy me a lot. Maybe it wasn't specifically asking out. I thought you had a friend or something, or there was a guy that was gay that kept coming on to you, and he'd, like, do stuff like put his hand on your thigh. And you're like, bro, what the fuck? You shouldn't dig up the plant. Hey, no, not at all? Who the fuck am I thinking of that? I could have sworn this was you. Oh, well. That's me? Oh, jeez. Hi, Reko. Obviously, I said private Christian school earlier. I was, bisexual, pansexual pretty early on, but I was very much in denial about it. I did not want to be. And so I remember, being like, oh, I might find guys attractive, but that's wrong. I'm not supposed to be. So, it doesn't matter because I still like girls. And so I'll just focus on that side. I remember at one point, this was sophomore year of high school. There was a guy at the school that everybody thought was gay. He was very effeminate and he would do things that just seemed gay. I remember at one point he told a guy, he was like, hey, I'm bisexual. Not even fully gay, but just I'm attracted to both. I'm bisexual. And I remember that spread. That friend that he told did not keep it to themselves, went and told everybody. And everybody was like, oh, I remember my friends. We were at Comic-Con 2007. And everybody there was like, dude, Daniel told this person that he's bisexual. And all of my friends, all of my close friends, there's 10 of us in this room. A lot of them were just like, oh, dude, fucking disgusting. Oh, dude, I don't know. He needs to fix himself. They were all so critical and harsh. And I was just like, me, who was like, hey, I might be bisexual. I might think, I kind of want to tell my friends. Seeing that rejection from them towards someone else was like, okay, yep, bury that shit down. Can't tell any of my friends. Now I got stopped by 2 guys in high school. One I didn't even know. The second was kind of a friend. And he tried to really convince me, but I was just not having it a little, but nothing too pushy. Okay, I think maybe you told me about the second one, and I thought it was more pushy than that. Poor Yuli. I was very repressed for the first half of my life. Mother's the bunny okay? Can you check if he's breathing? He's AFK, Global. You even had a comment about them being AFK. He literally was like, I'm gonna go get food, but I didn't want to interrupt. And you were like, I'll disrupt him for you, bunny. Now that I think about it, I don't think I ever asked anyone out. Boss is thinking of himself with the dissociation in that extreme. It's not thinking of myself. Comfy. Poor Yuli. Lexi, I had that, and then the really bad one was I had that with my father. Where my dad was like, hey, son, so, it's fine if you are. I'll still love you all the same. But you're not gay, are you? And I was like, no, Dad. I'm not gay. And my dad goes, oh, thank God. Whew, I was, there were some days it just seemed like, but if you're not, whew, I was worried about that. And, oh, man, whew, weight off my chest, man. Oh, I'm so relieved, Fine if you are, but whoo-wee. And it was just like, yeah, Dad. Yeah, no, I'm not gay. You don't got to worry about it. Dodged a bullet, that one. Hi, Maze. Maze, if you're having trouble finding us, you need to click the outdoor button and then go through the door. It'll be like a slide. Hi. I'm gonna move the camera back and forth so you can see it, but it's right over there.
Hello, hi.
Does your dad know you're bi now? We've never had a conversation about it. We've never been like, hey, Yulind, is this how you are? but like, they've heard me the last 3 years. They've definitely like been around when I'm talking about stuff. And you guys have heard some of the stuff I talk about on stream. I'm pretty sure they know. Here's why I think they know. I think they've heard me talking about stuff. And then there was one time where we had like a family dinner. And my mom was like, Yulind, is there anything you want to tell us? And I'm like sitting there eating dinner just like, no, not that I can think of. You know, I walked 7 miles today. Okay, Yulind, but you know, if there's anything you want to tell us, you can tell us. Yeah, we're close. I'll tell you if anything comes up, Mom. It was like, it was like she had just found out and was like, hey, you can tell us. And I was like, in my head, I'm thinking, they already know this. Like, to me, it's, my sexuality just isn't relevant to them. The moment I bring somebody around, the moment I'm like, hey guys, I'm dating a guy. And just so it's all out in the open, just so we're crystal clear, never had a conversation about this. Obviously, I'm bi, right? You know, I'm dating both sides of the fence. But what about the grandchildren, Yulind? Well, so that's a conversation that will never come up. Because we had that conversation at one time. I remember I was talking to my parents, and my dad was like, so, any girls at your work that, you know, look pretty cute? And I was like, not really. I don't really want to date any of them there. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to date. You know, single life is pretty good. And my dad was like, what? No, you can't just stay single. What about the bloodline? You gotta give me grandkids. And I was like, well, I mean, you know, I don't really want kids, right? I very much don't want kids right now. If that ever changed, you know, I'd just be up for adoption, right? And my dad then goes, no, you can't adopt. It's not the same. And my mom, who was adopted, then goes, what's wrong with adoption? And my dad just, like, realizing what he's done, just does the whole, like, oh, nothing's wrong with adoption. But it was like, you know, damage is done. Oops, too late. I need to very... Oh, it's hard doing this off the camera. Ugh. I want lap pillow. This works. Whoops, sleeping in the doghouse. It was very much a, oh, you fool. And, like, I saw it coming. I very much like, oh, my father doesn't realize what the landmine he's stepping on. And I watched him just stumble upon that. And so I don't think I'll ever be asked about grandkids again. Because, you know, my stance is, I mean, if I really need to, I can adopt. And my mom is good with that. Because she was adopted. And my dad's like, yeah, I'm not bringing that up again. Oh, makes me sad. My parents sat me down for a 2-hour rant because I didn't have a girlfriend in high school. Oof. Oh, I'm amazed. Mother, I'm not a sexually deviant, but I believe corporations have the same rights as individuals. Is that okay? No, that's not okay. Not okay, Global. Dad, I'm okay. However, I am a girl that likes men. But what about their grandchildren, Yulind? Hi, Foss. Hi, Global. Dude, I hate the bloodline argument shit, dude. It's so much of a nothing burger. Time to get Yulind for in it. They can have my kids for grandkids. They can have my kids for grandkids. My genetics are so shit. Whoops, whoops. Sleep in the doghouse. I honestly find it so annoying when parents want grandchildren. I don't understand what people like so much about children. Well, so, okay, that one's easy to understand, Foss. Parents want grandchildren because children are fun. It is fun to, like, have this, you know, being that's new to the world, new experiences. Their eyes are full of, like, wonderment and merriment, and, like, it's cool to see that. And being a grandparent is, like, the best part of it, because there's pros and cons to kids. And as a grandparent, the moment there's a con, you get to pick them up by the shirt and just drag them to their parent and be like, hey, your kid's doing this, and then drop them. You don't have to deal with any of the cons. You know, you can choose to only be there for the good shit and the fun stuff of, you know, raising kids. And so being a grandparent in that regard is like, it fucking rules. And that's what a lot of them want. And the other thing about being a grandparent, so very true, it's like pets. The other thing about being a grandparent is that they know they can do it because their parents did it to them, right? They know that when they had a kid, their parents would sneak in, take some of the good moments, play with the kids a lot. And the moment, you know, they had to change a diaper, Grandpa was like, oh, here you go. That doesn't work in a multi-gen household. A little bit, yes. Well, very much so, yes. The moment, like, the kid's throwing a tantrum, it's like, hey, mommy, come fix this. And so they're like, my parents did that to me. It's my turn. I get to do that to my kids. And when their kids are like, yeah, I don't even want grandchildren. They're like, what? What the fuck? Why not? It's very much they've been through it on the short end of the stick. They're expected to go through it where they have the long end of the stick. I heard pregnant Yulind. I don't think you did. Remember I came out to my uncle and his response was, man, woman, I don't care. Just don't date a loser. Congrats on another Walkland. Thank you. So very true. It's like pets. My parents, thankfully, were very supportive. My first relationship with someone transgender, my parents just accepted her. Hell yeah. I don't know, my children are like everything I hate about people. It's no fault of their own. But I still find it super annoying. I hate ignorance, and it's like all children are. As I said, no fault of their own. I just don't want to be around them. No, I did. Lugs said it. Oh, I guess Lugs did say it. Yeah, but Foss, you understand that's a you thing, right? You understand that that is not the norm. That is not the standard. That is, you are like this. Many other people are like this. But like, okay. There, I do. Don't correct their spelling, Techno. That is, yeah, no, I understand it. But for me personally, I'm in the same boat as you, Foss. I hate being around kids. I hate, like, somebody that's just like a little stupid person sounds so annoying. That's why I said I can't understand others and probably never will. Kids give me great dopamine. Yeah, I find kids annoying. I hate it. I fucking hate it when a friend of mine.
I love
Welcome
working
back.
with kids.
I fucking hate it when a friend of mine is like, "Oh, hi, little munchkin. How are you doing today?" No, I'm just hanging with my friends on the game. You want to talk to them? You want to talk to Goomy? Okay, talk to Goomy. And I'm like, you know, me being Goomy, I'm sitting there in the Discord calling, no, I don't want to. Hey, kiddo. Hi. What are you doing? Oh, wow, that's so cool. I hate it when my friends put their kid on the line to talk to me. Also, holy shit, my throat is so dried out. Cairo, bun. I just like gross, and that's 90% of what kids are. The moment you see a kid sneeze, have snot running down their face, and they just are so unbothered by it and go about their day, I'm just like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's a good time to be Yulind. You can put your child in your pouch. Miss Ray, hi, Lamau. You're going to get all the pets, Kara. Dude, random pet peeve. I hate when I'm told to lose to a child in something, lol. To me, it's insulting to the child, and I know I would have hated it. I'm lucky. I don't even know anyone under like 8. It depends on the situation, Pause. It depends on the person. There's some people who maybe you don't want to like sandbag, right? Like, but you want to like make it fun for them. You don't want to just stomp them. And then there's people that are like, you know, no, fucking I hate it when you hold back. Don't hold back. You very much have to know the person. And kids are smarter than you give them credit for, right? Kids are, they are capable of, discerning whether they like just winning or whether they like, growing. They're fully capable of knowing one or the other, and you're fully capable of discerning which they like. That being said, the moment I'm going easy on a kid and they talk shit and say I suck, that's okay, I guess I'm no longer going easy on you, and I'm going to bury you in the ground. I have 100% been in that situation. Skill issue for the kid. Hi, currently making katsu curry from scratch, so gonna dip in occasionally. Okay, Fang. I don't think I'm gonna go too much longer. I swear every child I've known to begin wins on things always grows up to be super spoiled and shit. Also go like half-ass on kids until they shit talk, and then you murder them. Kids need pushback. True. I was the only adult that beat my preteen cousins in video games. I said get good, lol. I remember my dad took me and my friend, my parents took me and my friend to Lake Tahoe for like a week at a cabin. And they also went with two of their high school friends that had also gotten married. So it's 3 families. And between the other 2 families, there was I think 4 kids, 3 of them from one family, one of them was their own. And the 3, there was 2 twin girls that were like 10, and there was a boy that was 8. I remember I had all these video game consoles, and so they were like, oh my god, they specifically wanted to play the GameCube and stuff. And so I play a lot of GameCube games with them. We played a lot of Double Dash, we played a lot of Super Smash Bros. We played a lot of Mario Tennis. I remember we're playing Super Smash Bros. And I would always pick random characters, and I would specifically lose. I would specifically, like, try to win and do cool plays, but I would never try to win. I would never try to, like, be the last one standing. I would try to play very risky, ballsy plays that usually got me killed. And I remember one of the girls was like, Yulind, it's so funny. This is your game, but you never win. You're not that good at it. And I was like, well, that's because you're all so much younger than me. I want you to have fun playing the games. I don't think it'd be fun if I just won every game. But don't you fret. If I wanted to, I would. And she was like, I think you're just saying that. And I was like, well, let's go. 1-on-1, you and me. And, like, this is the first time I didn't pick the random character. I picked, I think I picked Fox. I don't think she took a stock off me. I think I 3-0'd her, and I was like, yeah, this is my game. And I just wanted you to have fun. Don't forget it. My view on kids until 5 is as smart as a dog that can talk with the same self-preservation instincts in modern society. I'd say less than a dog. Seconding this hugely, kids need pushback. But they are so cute and curious, and seeing them grow gives that wonderful feeling of generation to generation connection. Nyar. Yes, thank you, Fishy and Hi. You're right, playing through Pragmata and watching my neighbor's kid grow up makes me smile. But I just feel awkward with kids. Villain origin style. I feel very awkward with kids. Ironically, all of my friends that have introduced me to their kids say I'm great with kids. So I'm like, oh, god damn it. Villain origin story hug. Shake. Fox Final Destination. Makes sense. Fox Final Destination. No items. Good job. For you, it's just trying different things until you switched up. For me, it was very much like, I'm trying new things. I'm trying to do like cool, silly things, and I'm making sure they win. When I picked Jigglypuff or Yoshi, I was like, even when there was a round where I was like, oh, I'm 2 stocks ahead, I'm gonna throw because I don't want to be the last one standing. I would never just walk off the edge. Gotta go. Thank you for coming. Bye, Maze. Thank you for stopping by. Hi, Sappy. I would never just like spawn, walk off the edge. You know, I'd still fight them a little bit, but you know, I might be like slow to guard. I might be like not rolling. I might be very telegraphed with my attacks. Kid coded. so awkward with the kids too. I've heard if they don't interact with me. Oh boy, I woke up in time for stretches. I didn't miss anything. No. I really don't like X other person, but you are so great at with X. Yeah, gotta go. It is a Sappy cat. Okay, we're almost at 2. I'm getting hungry. I want to check that Amazon order. It's probably not gonna. I'm also too honest for children. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can fucking see that. Ugh. Let's see. We have a fantastic target. Oh, we actually have a lot of good targets, but there's one in particular. I think I'm hoping their title is a fucking joke. Now I'm like, do I actually want to raid this? I think they're being facetious with it. I don't think they actually have a $30,000 goal on their stream. But Giraffe is live. I think we did go to Giraffe somewhere recently. I think we went there like last week, but she doesn't stream super often. No, it's true. It's for surgery. My gremlins never get sugar-coated anything. $30,000 is a big ask. But, okay. I need this here. Can somebody give me the socials? Yeah, I think she expects to get it from chat. I should hope she doesn't expect to get it. If they say, oops. If they say or do something bad, or stupid, I will tell them. Just like all-time saving goal. Thank you, Logitech. /raid. Giraffimation. Did I get the right one? Invalid username, Giraffimation. I see what I've done. I see my typo. See you later, Yulind. I will, in fact, see you later. Paste. Hi, Lugs. Bye, Lugs. Yulind initiated a raid to draft.
Good job today.
Thank you. Thank you everybody for keeping me company. I forgot to check the miles, but I think it was like 5, 6, somewhere around there. I'm going to play V Rising later today. That'll be with Lugs. That'll be with G Warlockers. We should be finishing. That should be wrapping that up. We only have 6 bosses left. They only have 4, but I still need Simon and the Chimera. Yeah, today was a lot of fun. Oh god, I hope I get my fucking food. I hope that's there. I'm gonna take a nap in VR. If you are one of the eepers, get on. I'm gonna sleep in VR. And yeah, I love you. Bye.
Yuli,